So you all have grown up around the town of Belsabeth Door, and I'm gonna throw a wild card at you guys. Anyhow, as you guys have been out and about in the streets or whatnot, you've noticed a rough-looking crowd that has, I don't know, started looking like it's taking over the rougher parts of the city. And seems like they're always going about causing trouble. It seems like when you think that, you know, they finally got it out of their system, they're out causing more pranks and more mischief, setting fires in the alleyways, causing fights, stealing from people. A bunch of thugs. And you notice the newest trend that they've been doing is they've been going around causing trouble next to innocent goer-bys, and the guard has become heavy-handed in their actions, and they've started arresting anyone found in that general vicinity, and they figure they'll just sort it out the hard way. They'll just throw everyone in the jail cell, and then they've also been sending them through a dungeon down below the jail cells, and they figure if you can make it through the dungeon down below underneath the jail cells, you're innocent. If you die in the process, you're guilty. And guess what? Each and every one of you have experienced this exact method of their trickery. And you guys, of course, are all innocent. And you guys were hauled in individually with some other people into the jail cells. So you guys are currently located in the jail in this city of Belsabeth Door. And you guys probably want to kill those people that got you sent into jail. And anyhow, you see a large burly human that stands about 6'2", about 250 pounds. He wears green chainmail all the time, which is a unique color in this town. And he approaches your guys' jail cell, and you guys down below in the jail cell are all housed together. All four of you. And then there's actually, you have one other person that's with you. It's an older, frail gentleman that is sleeping in a cot with you all. And he bangs on the bars. The old gentleman he doesn't even stir as he's banging on the bars there. He says, "Wake up, you heathens. It's time for you to be judged. You're going to go into the dungeon down below. We'll sort you out. I know you guys keep claiming that you are innocent. Well, guess what? If you can make it through, yeah, you'll have proven your innocence. Until then, no. You're guilty." And he goes, "And don't worry. We have all your gear. We haven't sold it off yet. When we go in to retrieve your corpses, we'll sell your loot." Alright, so anyhow, he calls for a handful of guards that come up, and they take you guys in shackles down a couple flights of stairs. And he comes up across this very large steel door that stands about 8 feet tall, and it's about 4 feet wide. And anyhow, he takes out a large brass key, slides it into the lock, and then also stepping out from the back, the corners, and from the shade or shadows, steps a wizard that also waves and says some arcane gestures, definitely magical in nature, which you see some runes glow and then they dim, and then he pushes the iron doors open. Yes, you may. Alright, it's ritual casting of knock.
Okay, continue.
Alright. And anyhow, you guys, he pushes you guys and shuffles you guys down the stairs a bit. And he throws a smaller key that you know will unlock your shackles and everything. He throws it down the bottom of the stairs, and he also, the rest of the guards, they take all your armor and your weapons and everything, and they just chuck it down the stairs. All your stuff goes sliding all the way down the stairs, and it scatters about the hallway down below. And they chuckle. And they go, "We hope you die a miserable death, you no good beggars." Then they...
We're innocent.
Yeah. If you're innocent, we'll see you on the other side. Until then, we hope you die a miserable death. Damn, no good for nothing scum. And anyhow, they slam the doors shut. You hear the click, you hear some chanting from back beyond, and then you find yourselves in darkness, shackled together, and with your gear strewn all about the hallway.
Yeah, I get the key and unlock my things. I have low light vision, so even if it's completely dark, it should count as a dim light, so I should be able to find it if I saw where they throw the key.
Are you sure low light works that way?
It's, according to the rule, low light says that. I can take it here. In low light vision, if there are no light within 30 feet of you, you treat dim light in the radius as a normal light, and treat darkness in that radius as dim light.
Oh, really? That's kind of crazy.
Basically, dim light becomes normal light, and darkness becomes dim light within 30 feet of me.
Oh, okay. I see. So they kind of changed the vision up a bit.
Yeah, because dark vision, to my understanding, doesn't exist anymore.
Okay. Alright.
So they made like a low light vision, a combination of those two.
Alright, well I'm gonna have you make a search roll to actually find exactly where the key went to. It won't be that hard, because it's also scattered down with all your guys' equipment.
Which attribute?
That's intelligence.
Intelligence. 18 then.
Alright, you recall where it fell down at, and you search in the general area. Takes you a little bit, with it being so dark down here, and you eventually find the key. Alright.
So unlock my shackles, and then I'm start helping everyone else taking off their shackles.
Okay.
Man, how they treat us in this city. If I only could, I will move.
No, racist punks. Anyway, let's get all our gear and all that set
each one of you make a search check to see if you find everything that was in your pack. Go ahead and type it in the chat. While you're doing that, I'll be right back.
Search intelligence. Okay.
BRB, 2 minutes.
Okay. How'd you like that intro?
Jerks.
What's that?
The guards are jerks.
Okay.
So back.
Alright, so Jose, you rolled an 18. Alright, you're able to find everything that you had. John got a 17, you found everything. Nicholas, 15, you found everything. And Truman, you got a 26? Wow.
Yeah, he found the guard stuff too.
No. But actually,
I found the way out while I was looking for my stuff.
actually, you did find some other stuff in the cracks and crevices down there, since you rolled so high.
Yeah.
Of past adventures and didn't find everything that they had lost. You find 3 very skinny, small vials of some blue-looking liquid.
Okay. Well, the last game we made, I already bought 4, so I'll pass those 3 out to the rest of the party. 1 each.
Okay.
Thank you.
Yeah, for those of you who don't know what they are, they're potions of healing. Probably. Okay, so there you are. You guys are at the bottom of the stairs. It's pretty cold. You see some bones and whatnot scattering. You hear weird sounds echoing out from the dungeon depths. Every once in a while, hear probably monster screams or something.
So, is there any knowledge check I can make to know about this place?
Yeah, you could make a knowledge check. And it's pretty dark down here still.
I mean, this place isn't. It's a place in the city. I mean, as you said, we have lived in the city. I just want to know if I know of this place. I have heard about it before.
Yeah. You've heard that they've been sending down all the troublemakers to sort out their innocence down here into this dungeon. To know any more...
Yeah, or what's like down here.
To know any more, you're going to need to make a knowledge check. Folklore...
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Yeah, folklore would work well.
What knowledge skill would that go under, so I can perhaps get my skill die?
It's
I
going
have
to be
history.
folklore. History would work too.
I could probably help him out with the
Okay.
Is 26 enough?
Wow.
I got 19 plus 4 plus 3.
Actually, a 26 is too high. No, I'm just kidding. Actually, you have heard of this dungeon. It was a dungeon that was built before the city was founded up above. You know of its name as Taruth Maran. and you're not sure what race built it. Throughout the history of the town of El Salvador, people have ventured down inside its depths to find its secrets, and very few people have survived. Those that have come out have been scarred, both physically and mentally. No one that's ever escaped has come out the same.
Okay, guys. I don't know. I don't know if you heard of this place before, more than the general rumors, but this place is very dangerous. It's pre-existing city's building, the city's creation, and few have actually succeeded getting through this dungeon. Yeah. So if no one wants to be a wise guy, I suggest we stay together till we leave this horrible place.
That sounds good. What are we gonna do about light? Alright, I'll strike up a torch.
Mr. Human trying to strike up a torch. Make a dex check.
That was me, Miliardo's.
Miliardo. You're a human, right?
Yep.
Okay, make a dex check. Since you're trying to do this in the dark.
I got 12.
Alright. You're sitting there trying to strike your tinderbox. You're unsuccessful in getting it lit in the dark. You see every once in a while you'll see a spark fly, but you try and connect it with the torch quickly and you're just unable to do so.
Alright.
So what's the light for? Being the door?
Yeah, I need help.
Well, I take forth a torch and light it
Alright.
from my backpack.
Okay. So you light up a torch. And the human can now see, along with the dwarves and the elves.
Hey.
Alright.
How much XP do we get for that?
Actually, speaking of XP, I will give out bonuses for descriptors when you guys use descriptive actions when casting spells, swinging your weapons and whatnot. And for really good ideas. So, and I'll keep track of those, and I will tell you what your bonus XP is at the end of the adventure. Alright.
Alright, now that we have light, if you want, I'll hold on to the torch and I'll get all my gear on, correctly, so I'm wearing my chainmail right and all that.
Yeah, since you found that, you put your chainmail on backwards.
I knew it. The head goes to the top. Okay. Are there any lanterns or torches on sconces or anything?
You look at this hallway here, and it's clearly man-made, made out of fieldstone. And the floor is made out of some type of finely shaped cracked stone. And you look about and you don't see any lanterns or torches anywhere.
Okay.
Anyhow, you see a hallway that...
By the way, Kev, with my previous check of this dungeon, heard anything or not know anything about what dwells down here.
You have heard reports that it's infested with demons down here. That's the rumors. And that there's supposedly there's a gate that connects with the abyss down here.
Great place to found a city on.
It's got good rock.
I'm feeling safer already.
Okay. What is that?
Well,
Is that blood on the wall there in front of Oliardo? Oh yes, dried blood on the wall there. Oh, I wonder what got that person.
And this close to the door, maybe we should get the hell out of here.
should we make a party order?
By the way, Kev, we are underground, correct?
Correct.
Then I'm because I can, I will use my stone cunning to appreciate how that deep underground we are.
Okay. You feel that you're approximately probably about 2,000 to 3,000 feet underground at this point.
Oh no.
Okay, so you guys are trying to figure out your party order. At least I think you are. So what is your party order going to be?
Alright, Keith, I'm gonna put my shield to my back, strap it to my back, and that way I can hang on to a torch with one hand and my flail in the other.
Okay.
Well, you're the fighter. I don't think you should be carrying a torch.
I can keep carrying the torch.
Okay,
Okay.
that sounds good.
So you'll be using your shield then?
I don't have a shield.
No, I'm talking about Meliardo.
Yeah, I'm gonna go back with the shield.
Okay.
It's a good sturdy metal one, right? Not the kind that
No.
cleaves in half.
It's a wooden one. You don't have the money for a steel one yet. What do you think you are? A rich adventurer or something?
Okay, if we find any shields along the way, guys, we need to pick them up. Alright.
Oh. So what's the party order?
I'm gonna be in front. Unless anybody else wanted to.
I'm gonna scout ahead a little bit,
Okay.
about 25 feet.
Alright, so the assassin is going to scout ahead, about 25 feet.
Sneaking. Using my sneak skill.
Okay.
And then I'll be second, 25 feet behind, and then we'll go from there.
Okay, I still got two more peoples. Well, where's the wizard going to be at in relation to the cleric and the fighter?
What was next to each other?
How did they go side by side, or how did you say?
So is the cleric going to be side by side next to the fighter and the wizard taking up the rear, or what?
No, Derek's gonna be next to the wizard.
Okay. So you guys are standing side by side, the wizard in front of you, and then 25 feet ahead of you is the rogue who's trying to sneak in the shadows up ahead. Correct?
Yeah, sounds okay.
Alright, so what was your stealth check?
Let me keep that right now.
Visiting skill mastery. 13, 15.
15? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Alright, so you are ducking into the shadows, and you guys are getting yourselves organized, strapping your stuff on, and all of a sudden, out of the darkness up ahead, you see small little arrows the size of darts shoot out down the hallway.
Nice.
Two of
I
which
hit the ground.
strike the rogue up front. You take 4 points of damage, and looks like one of them hit the fire for 2 points of damage.
I'm gonna try to parry that, can I?
You were unaware of them coming, so you can't parry that blow.
Ah, shit.
Alright, and anyhow, looking down the hallway, you see these small little creatures that stand about 3 feet tall with tails and horns that look like devils or demons of some sort, brandishing small little bows. And after they let loose their arrows, you see them quickly dart off down the hallway as they're jumping. And they're... Okay.
If it's forbidden door, I will also try. For that I am trained in. 19.
19. You are pretty confident that those are creatures known as kobolds. Kobolds.
How do I know? They look like kobolds to me. Not demons.
Alright, so what are you guys doing at this point? Shot the arrows, you see them running down the hallway further into the depths of the dungeon.
Do we got a shot on them? Can I take my shot?
You can take a shot at them, yeah. What kind of crossbow do you have?
It's a heavy crossbow?
It's going to take you around to load it, since you haven't loaded it yet.
I'm gonna fall back and take a shot with my longbow.
Okay.
I'll load that.
Okay. Maliardo's loading up. Rin is firing his longbow.
Are any within 50 feet of me?
They are... They're about 65 feet down the hallway. 24 will hit.
That's 8 points of damage.
Alright. You take down one of the stragglers. As an arrow is penetrating through his back.
On one of them. Let's see here. 18.
18 will hit.
5 points of damage and reduce their speed by 10 for the next round.
Alright, you hit the other one that was lagging behind, in the back of the head, as an icicle pierced its head, and it drops to the ground. And the other ones scatter as they get to that last intersection. 2 of them go left and 2 of them go right. And you hear them yelling, and it sounds like a laugh.
Alright, I'll rush up into one of these alcoves. I'll take the alcove on the right, and maybe we can take some cover.
To the right? Over here?
Yeah.
Alright.
Right there.
I need you to make me a wisdom check, please.
Okay. That's a 16.
Oh, okay. And followed by, I need you to make me a dexterity check.
4.
Ooh, not so lucky. Alright.
I remember you can't see the guard.
Alright. So you go a hauling butt down the passageway, and you get to about this spot right here, and right as you're turning the corner, and you look down, and you're like, oh shit. And you try and catch yourself, and you don't. Your left foot hits the trap door of a pit, and you go sliding and tumbling down in. You take 6 points of damage.
Okay. How deep is this pit?
You fall down, and you figure it's probably at least 10 feet, and you feel something that pierces your left leg.
Okay.
It's awfully dark down here. You can see the flickering of torch light up above you. Alright, what's the rest of you guys doing?
I approach the pit and stand about 10 feet away, holding the torch high toward the pit.
Okay.
I'll go check on the fighter.
Fuck yeah. You down there?
No.
Okay.
Multiver's gonna move up towards the pit. When he's moving up, he's gonna grab a rope so I can drop it down so he can climb back out.
Alright, I'll climb out the hole.
And he'll be looking left and right. Make sure he comes up and slashes my face while I'm holding the rope.
Okay. Alright, and as you guys get closer there, you find the two alcoves end in doorways, wooden doors. Alright, so Ulfgar is, so you're going rummaging through your backpack, pulling out your rope, and see the Meliardo, you said you were going to try and jump out of here?
No, I'm using the rope they dropped down for me.
Okay. Ren, you look down to check on the fighter that fell down in there, and you see a pit that's covered with short spikes that are about 6 inches high. And it looks like one of them punched through its left leg. You see it scattered with all types of bones down there.
I took
And,
care of one of them. One of them's disarmed.
and the Oscar is holding up his torch high to give enough light there. I need the three of you up top to roll wisdom checks for me.
Wisdom first. Is this for a skill or a wisdom check?
If you have spot, you may use your skill die.
That's fine. Skill mastery, so I get 2d20. Wait, do I have spot? No, I don't. Damn it. I got a 15.
Okay. Alright. Out of the corner of your guys' eyes, as you guys are doing that, you see what appears to be the kobolds are trying to stick their heads around the corner to see what you guys are up to.
I do have spot. Okay.
Well, that's alright, you got high enough. Okay, you see some small little heads ducking around the corner every once in a while, peeking to see what you guys are up to.
Real frost to his face.
Alright, go ahead and roll Roll the hit.
13.
13 will hit.
And I will do 4 points of damage.
Alright. As you drop him, as he ducks, he puts his head out, you catch it square in the face. And his head is encased in ice. And you hear screams from the other ones down the hall. And you don't see the heads looking around the corner anymore. And about this time, Ulfgar has pulled out his rope and slid it down the pit. So there's a rope in the pit now. Okay, John, I need you to make a strength check. Who's holding on to the rope?
Well, I know I am. I don't know if anybody else is helping me.
Okay.
Alright, strength check.
Yep.
Sounds like a 19.
Okay. And then on top of that, I need Ulfgar to roll a strength check as well to hold on to the rope as you're climbing up.
8.
8. All right. So as Meliardo is about halfway up, you start to lose your grip, and the rope slips, and you hear a thud as Meliardo hits the ground. Make a dex check, Meliardo, to avoid hitting another spike on the floor.
Okay, let's see that. 6.
You failed. You take 1 point of damage.
Nope. Alright, I'm gonna use my healing kit to trigger my hit die.
Okay.
And I do have the skill, but I gotta make a roll.
Okay. Yeah, no, you don't need to make the skill roll. Just go ahead and roll your hit die.
Alright, then get 6 back.
Okay.
Anybody knows anything about this?
Yeah, I got a grappling. I'll pass over my grappling note.
Okay.
Okay, then while they're working on that, I'm gonna break the rest of these snakes that are down here.
Oh, okay. Make another dex check then.
17.
Alright, you're able to go around and you're able to break off the rest of the spikes that are sticking up out of the ground in the pit down here. What is Oscar doing? You still just holding the torchlight up while
Yeah, keeping a lookout.
Alright, I need for you to make me a spot check.
Spot check. Wisdom.
Yes, please.
19.
A 19. Alright, so you're there holding your torchlight up, and you notice out of the corner of your eye to the right, you see the door kind of crack open just a little bit.
Okay, ray of frost through it. Through that little crack.
Alright, roll the hit.
Is 15 a hit?
15 is a miss, as icicles form on the face of the door, and it rudely slams shut. The door to the right.
There's something on the other side of that door. Trying to peek at us.
Just keep it at bay. I'm trying to grab them up as best I can.
Okay, so Ulfgar, you finally tie a suitable knot, what you think, onto that grappling hook, and you're trying to secure it on the corner of the pit, or?
Well, I don't see anything up here, I guess, so
think you have it in a nice secure location. Alright, it's time for Meliardo to make a strength check to climb up out. And hopefully this time he doesn't fall.
It's gonna be an 18.
And you eventually finally pull yourself up out of the pit.
Alright, freedom!
Do you mind if we keep this grappling hook on the rope so we can do this again later?
Yeah, we might need it.
It might come up again.
Alright. And about this time you guys hear knocking on the door to the left. Knocking. As if something is knocking on the door.
I'll have to wait for my crossbow at it for sure.
Who's there?
What's that? Who's there?
I was asking the description of the door. Was this a flat wood or is there like more window?
It's a wooden door. It does have a small little portal. It looks like a little shut for someone to look out. And so Oscar calls out, "Who's there?" And you hear some chuckling from back behind the door.
Freaking kids. Alright,
Does the chuckling sound like the kobolds laughter before?
Ah, yes, it does sound like them.
I'll let everybody know. It sounds like kobolds. Maybe this area will come back around to here. Get out of here. Or, yeah.
Alright, which way we want to go? We want to go down that hall straight ahead of us?
If you know something's on the other side, we'll go to the right, because that one already opened. Something's not on the door to our left. Yeah, I think we'll definitely go down that hole.
Okay, I agree.
Well, they will now walk through one of the doors so they don't come around and flank us.
Yeah, it's true. But if we go through one of the doors, we can get flanked. We know there's something in the door to the right. And we can hear the knocking on the door on the left.
Yeah, but now we are at least prepared for it.
Always try to take letters. I'll tell you what, since I'm already on the other side, I'll keep an eye on the intersection, make sure nothing sneaks up on us from that side while we try the door.
Which door do we go?
I don't know, you guys were talking about trying one of the doors. I just don't want them to come around that intersection at that D and come at us from behind.
I'd say the door on the left is trapped. They're knocking on it. They're probably trying to get us to open it. It's probably trapped. So if we're going for the door on the left, search for traps. The door on the right can't be trapped because something peeked through the door with partially.
Can you search it and see if there's something wrong with it?
Does the group want to search the door on the left?
Sure. Alright.
Search all around that.
I'll carefully move up to that T intersection there, just peek around either side.
Alright, make an intelligence check. Okay, so the fighter's moving up the hallway to the T intersection. Up
Just about to there, yeah. And then I make a what check?
I need a intelligence check from Rin, since he's searching the door.
Would that be a search
Yes.
or just a flat intelligence check?
It's search, but it's based off of
Flat intelligence?
Yes.
Oh, okay. I got a 22.
A 22. Okay. You find that as you're searching the door, you find little tiny dart holes in the bottom of the floor that are angled to where if something opens that door, darts are going to shoot out.
Okay. Alright.
John, I need for
Grab
you.
that.
Okay, I need John to make a spot check.
do have a spot skill and it's wisdom, so
Okay.
I get a +2 to this. No, I'm sorry, I get a -1 to this. Okay. Let's see here. So I'm gonna get a total of 13.
Okay, 13. You see some shadows off in the distance. Actually, it's really dark over here. Do you see something dark and short scuttle off around the corner to your left?
If I have a moment to shoot at it, I'll shoot at it with my crossbow.
Alright, go ahead and make it to hit roll.
Okay. It's gonna be an 18. 19.
19. Alright. As you hear your bolt bury into some flesh of some sort, and you hear from around the corner. Alright.
Alright.
So, Ren has searched the door. He communicates to you guys about what appears to be a trap. What's the rest of the party doing?
I'll reload when I get a chance.
Okay.
I'm chained with weight.
Okay.
Does react.
Yeah, keeping a general lookout, ready to punish anyone nasty thing they're trying to do.
Okay. You guys are
I'm gonna attempt to disable this trap.
okay. I need you to make a dexterity check.
Or disable device.
Yes.
I achieved a 14.
A 14. Alright. You're trying to find a fancy way of disabling it, and you're trying to think, how the hell can I disable this damn trap? Finally, you look about the edges of the corridor where some of the brick and whatnot is kind of crumbling, and you see little pebbles, and you're like, oh, perfect, I'll just stuff some of these rocks down in those holes. So you stuff them down in there, you jam it in there, wedge it, and you're pretty sure that you've successfully disabled the trap.
Okay. I'll tell the group. I believe the trap's disabled. And did I search the door for locks? Or should I see if it's locked? Unlock it or?
You do see a locking mechanism on the door.
Okay. I'll push the door, see if it's unlocked.
It's definitely, it feels like it's locked.
Okay. So I'll turn and ask the group if I should unlock the door.
Wonder if down the door after the lock. The main key was unlocking the door. I want to check the other one. And they lock that one or not. So you'll check.
Chances are they may not come through this door. They may believe it's still trapped. So they'll wait for us to set the trap off. So we might have a better chance of going through the door on the right. Sounds good.
I'll check that door, see if they might have locked it up.
Alright, so Ulfgar is checking the door to the right to see if it's locked. And it looks like it's unlocked. Yes?
While this is going on, I'll take the time to strike up a torch from where I'm at.
Okay.
And then once I've got it lit, I'll run it across to that wall straight ahead of my character. And I'll just lean it up against the wall and then run back and get cover in that corner right from it.
Okay. As you get torch lit, and you can see a lot better now in that area, you see mounted on the wall in front of you is a sconce that holds a torch, and you look at the bottom of the hallway, and you can see where many torches have met their fate and burned to just little tiny stubs there. So anyhow,
Alright, you guys?
so you're gonna stuff your torch up that way, in that wall, and run back? Is that what you're saying?
No, I'm gonna lean it up against the wall.
Lean what up against the wall? The torch?
The torch.
On
Yeah.
the
I'm just
floor?
gonna have it up against the ground. I'm assuming it's a stone wall.
Okay.
I'll just let it run up against the wall.
Okay. I need for you to make a spot check, please.
Okay. What's the spot skill? That's intelligence.
That's wisdom.
Oh, that's right. It's going to be a 20.
A 20. All right. So after your last encounter with a pit in the floor, you're definitely more leery about what's going on, and so you quickly run up there, lean the torch against the wall, and run back.
Alright, and I'll get my crossbow and I'll continue guarding.
Okay. Alright, so yeah, the door to the right, it's not locked. You gonna push it open?
The door is unlocked. Are we ready to open the door, or are we going to go down the hall?
Let's go to the door.
Okay. Call out, well, not call out, try to whisper down the hall. I need another week here, so that we're on what we're doing. Leonardo, let me know that we're ready to open the door.
Huh?
I'll knock an arrow, prepare to cover whoever opens the door.
Do I hear anything ahead of us, ahead of my location there, Keith? Do I hear any sounds from these guys?
Nah, you just hear the natural sounds of a dungeon.
Alright, I'll fall back to the corner to where the rest of the party is and find out what we want to do. Do you want me to continue covering, or do you want me to go through this door?
The consensus is that we open the door. So if we want to push the door open, charge in and not waste your time opening the door.
Sure. I'll put my crossbow away and get my shield and flail back out.
Okay. So who's going through the door?
That's going to be Leonardo.
Meliardo's going through the door. Okay. And then I heard Rain is going to be covering with his arrow.
Yeah, no, I'm going arrow. Keith, I got a question.
Uh-huh.
In the last job I did, our last adventure, I took out that dwarf, and I took his battle axe. I don't know if there was anything special about it or anything, but I'll ask the fighter if he wants that battle axe.
It's the same damage as the flail, I believe. Isn't it die 8?
It seems to be a normal battle axe.
Oh, okay.
Alright, so we got that door open, I'm busting through.
Okay, you're busting through. What is Wolfgar and Oscar doing as you were going through the door?
Wolfgar is going to be one opening the door for him,
Okay.
and then just give me to get out and look at the other side.
Alright, and what is Oscar doing?
Ready a ray of frosty to any nasty kobold dare to show their face down the corridor forward and down on the other side of the door.
Okay, very well. Alright, so you open the door. The fighter goes charging through. Alright, I need you to make a dex check, Meliardo.
Alright, I got a 14.
A 14? Okay. And make a dex check for me.
Another one?
Yes, please.
I got a 2.
Okay. All right. As the door opens and you charge through, you run through, and as you're running, you look down and you see a tripwire that runs the length of the hall, and you try and stop in time, and your momentum just carries you forward as a trap releases and spikes come around smacking you. Make a dex check for half damage.
I got a 9.
A 9. Okay, you take 5 points of damage.
Ouch. That's gonna leave a mark. Alright. I found a trap. Ow.
Or
Am I stuck to it?
It's just one of the spikes is stuck in your left arm there, but you're able to push it off.
I removed myself from it. I'm gonna drink that healing potion right now.
Okay.
Okay, so let's do this. A total of 7 back.
I must say, you're an excellent trap finder.
Heck yeah! I've disabled, oh yeah, I'm gonna break the spikes off of it.
Oh, really? Okay, make a dexterity check.
8?
An 8?
Yeah.
Alright, as you're breaking it off, you nick yourself on one of the spikes for another point of damage, but you're able to
Alright.
break off all the spikes.
Alright, there. Now I've disabled 2.
And you find
It's
yourself...
safe now.
You find yourself, the hallway there, it turns to the left up ahead.
Well, since it appears to be a hallway, should we go ahead and clear whatever's on the other side of that other door?
Sure. Let's do it.
Well, what do you see down that hallway?
Oh yeah, I'll see if I can't get that light back up to this corner and peer down that corridor.
What light? The one that you left down on the other end of the hallway?
Yeah, is it casting any light into that intersection with the...
Yeah, you can see some torchlight flickering down here. You can't really make out anything beyond. You peer around the corner. What you see some flickering of light over here that you assume is coming from your torchlight you have down around the corner.
Alright, I'll look at your gun. I don't see anything going on down this tunnel.
It seems like this is full of traps.
Yeah, or maybe the doors, I don't know, the doors are trapped, the hallways are trapped. Maybe there's a secret passage we're missing.
Not necessarily, because so far every trap seems to be you should be able to avoid easily if you just know where it is.
Alright, so we're gonna try that other door?
Yeah.
Alright. We'll casually walk up to it. We're not afraid. And he says the door is not locked.
It is locked.
Okay, so we're gonna have to unlock the door.
I disarmed the traps on the door, and now I'll try to disarm the lock. Ooh, nice roll. I Got a, that's dexterity, right? 24.
Yep, 24. Alright, so you stick your thieves' tools in there, and you're fumbling around with the tumbler inside the lock. I need for you to make
Actually,
the...
it'd be 26 with my thieves' tools.
Okay. I need for you to make a wisdom check.
Alright. A flat, just wisdom?
Yeah, it's going to be a spot.
Oh, spot?
Yep.
Okay. 16.
A 16. Okay. So as you're in there fumbling and you're starting to get ready to maneuver against the tumblers inside the lock, you notice that there's some foreign object in there, and you take a look at it and you quickly let go of your thieves' tools right as your thieves' tools hit against that little wire that's in there, and you see a spark of electricity shoot out from the lock.
Cover trap. Missed one.
Alright, so, maybe we can use that axe of yours and I can just chop this, see if I can't chop down this door.
Well, is that tough to like?
You're pretty sure that it probably was a one-shot thing, but obviously without seeing the other side of where that wire leads to, you're not 100% sure.
If I can find a way to disable it.
Okay. Make an intelligence check.
I just did my skill mastery. I get 2 d20s, and like miraculously, both ones are crit.
All right. So anyhow, you find a piece of wood lying down on the ground, and you stab at the wire a couple times, and it finally breaks off. And you're pretty sure that you've disabled it for sure.
I am going to proceed to look for traps on the score. That would be wisdom.
You're searching for traps?
Yeah, I'm searching for traps.
Actually, searching is intelligence.
Okay, so that would be a 23.
Okay. You do not find any other traps on there.
Okay, appears to be safe enough to unlock the door. That was crap. 11.
11. Alright. You're able to, after a few minutes, you're able to finally get the tumblers correct, and then you hear the audible click from the locking mechanism being unlocked.
Now that the door's open, I'll ask the fighter if he'd like to charge through.
I'll casually walk in, and I'll use whatever torchlight we have available to us to look for any traps on the ground.
Okay. Let me build this room here.
I'll cover him when he walks through with my longbow.
Okay.
Starting to think we're guilty here. We're not innocent after all.
Alright, you walk in and you find yourself, there's a table against the far end of the room there, and you see on this table, you see it's covered in dust and spider webs, It looks like there was a meal prepared here long ago, as the food is definitely rotten and green looking. And you see, you look down and you notice some small footprints that lead off over towards the table.
But we don't see anything in this room.
No, all you see is dust, cobwebs, table, some rotten food.
Something was knocking on the door, so there's definitely a secret door somewhere.
We'll check under the table. You might have crawled through there.
Okay. So you go in there.
I was telling him to check under the table.
Oh, I heard. I'm gonna check under the table.
No, say check under the table, not me.
Oh, okay.
I'll do a careful active search around the room.
What are you searching for?
I'm gonna start along the left wall and just scan around the room. Floors, walls, ceiling.
What are you searching for?
Anything that could be a trap, a secret door, anything like that.
Oh, so you're checking, you're searching very, very thoroughly. All right. Go ahead and make me a search roll.
Alright. 21.
Okay. And while that's going on, let's see here. So Meliardo's in the room, and then Ulfgar and Oscar are still out in the hallway at the intersection where that pit trap was. Correct?
Yes. I wanted to move up and take that old spot where he was. In the corner.
Right here.
So I can keep an eye. Yeah, so I can keep an eye on both of them.
Okay.
Close to the hallway.
All right. And what about Oscar? Yeah, I'm waiting to see what he's typing. Still don't see nothing. Alright, anyhow, moving onwards then. I need for Ulfgar and Oscar to make spot checks.
15.
Okay. And Mr. Oscar? An 8. Okay. And around the corner. Let's see here. Trying to get a good location here. From this corner down here, you see a couple heads poke around the corner there. Ulfgar, as 2 arrows are loosed. And one of them shoots out and strikes you in your arm for 2 points of damage. Ulfgar. The other one missed Oscar.
I saw I called the guys, hey, they're back. I was like, I was the last one. That's big.
Alright. Go ahead and make it to hit.
Ray of Frost if I'm allowed.
Okay, go ahead.
6.
Alright. Lots of faith dances out and misses. Ray of Frost strikes one of them. Go ahead and roll your damage on the Ray of Frost.
Ooh, 10 damage.
Alright, as your Ray of Frost catches him square in the face. The other one runs off, laughing. And
Can I grab my crossbow and take a shot at that one since I've got a line of sight on it?
No, because you didn't see it because you were in the room.
Okay.
Alright, this was happening as you were going in the room and Ren was searching the walls there.
Okay.
Alright, so anyhow, you thoroughly searched that section and don't find anything. Since you're thoroughly searching for anything and everything, go ahead and make me another search check for the next section of wall. Ren?
Alright. Oh, I got another 20. Just going away today, 23. Or, 24.
Alright. Alright, you search yet again through those walls and find nothing on that section of wall.
What a waste of creativity.
Alright, so you move over to the next section. Make another roll. And you-
Oh, wow. I got another 20.
Okay.
Or 23.
Alright, and you search, don't find any traps or secret doors or nothing there. Anyhow, you've now been in that room searching for about 15 minutes. You're like searching every nook and cranny. Alright, moving over to the next section. Go ahead and make another search roll. What are the rest of you guys doing while you're waiting on the thief to thoroughly search the rest of the room?
Keeping a lookout.
You said I'm still in the room. Then there was some small footsteps in the room, right in the desk.
Mm-hmm. That led up to that table there.
I'll see if they lead up to maybe a trap door in the ground or something like that.
Okay.
And I'll do a search check.
Alright.
Search is intelligence.
Yep.
Alright, that one I get a bonus to. I can't skill line, so it's gonna be 23.
Alrighty. You search the table area there and you don't find anything around where that table is. The prints just kind of disappeared there at the table.
I got a 17 on my next check.
Okay. You don't find anything. 5 minutes later, you're now over in that next corner searching.
Ghost craft 10.
10. Nothing. And I'm assuming that Ulfgar and Oscar are still keeping watch in the intersection back there?
Yes.
Okay. Alright. Time for another search check. You should move over to the next section of the room.
You can back me one step so I have cover from the walls.
Once again, another crit. 25. 26.
Alright. Anyhow, you're searching that area of the wall and the floor, and you notice up about, say, 5 feet up in the wall, you see the small outline of what appears to be maybe a secret door about 5 feet up. There's a lot of spider webs up there.
A secret door about 5, what?
About 5 feet up.
Okay. So I'll let everybody know I found something. And I'll search the secret door for traps. Total.
You don't find any traps.
Okay. See if I can find a way to open the secret door. Would that be search?
Yes.
18.
18. Okay. You find a very small hole with a string that's laying out to the right of the wall there in the corner. Looks like if you probably pull that, it'll open the secret door.
Alright. I'll stand aside of the door and pull the string.
Alright, you hear stone grating, and all of a sudden you see an entrance of the secret door up here in the wall. It's about 4 feet by 4 feet. It stands 5
Maybe
feet
they're
up.
using the table to get into there.
That's what they were doing.
The bastards. Alright, well let's let the other guys know. Wolfgar and Oscar, that we got a secret door here.
Alright, so got into the room and one kind of stands to the side and he comes this way, I can still see down this hallway. Maybe I don't get down.
Okay, so you're gonna crawl up into the secret passageway then? No? Oh.
No, I'm gonna stand right here, where the corner where I'm at, right now.
Uh-huh.
This way I can still see down the hallway.
You can.
There's something shoot behind there, so we go around the corner.
How tall of a dwarf are you? 4'2"? You can't see down that passageway because it's 5 feet up in the wall.
No, not that one. The hallway that I just came through.
Oh, okay, you're looking back down that hallway.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, I'm sorry. Okay. Okay.
Well, I'll check out the secret passage.
Okay, so you're gonna climb up into that passage?
Yeah.
Okay.
Using my sneak skill.
Alright.
Try to crawl to the back of the passage quietly
Okay.
with a 21.
Alright. And I also need, we'll forgo that. Alright, so you nimbly pull yourself up into that passageway there. And you can see the hallway up ahead there. There's my door. Alright, so you look down the hallway, the passage there, and you see the hallway extends down quite a ways and ends in a door down the way.
Alright. So, I'll slide back out.
Okay.
Right, tell the group what I see. That the passageway leads to a hall that goes maybe approximately 50 to 60 feet to another door.
Alright. What do you guys think? Should we take it?
I guess we could take it, right? Well, we know the other bit is under there. The portals are coming back and shooting us and running away. So we can get them or use this to where we're at. We can go from that.
What about this door behind us? Should we shut the door something?
Yeah, I can shut it and see if I could reenact the tumbler, lock the door behind us.
That sounds good.
That might put the door, the wheel in front of it too. You didn't want it.
Yeah, sounds good. Let's do that, and then I'll head into the tunnel first, I suppose. I'll have my crossbow out in case something pops up in front of me.
Alright, so you climb up into the little thing, and who's gonna, okay, I guess Ren's gonna be pulling the door shut to lock it? Where is
Yeah, I go in the room first.
Oh, okay. Alright. So he comes in. Alright. Go ahead and make your dex check to lock the door back.
I rolled a 22. I typed it in there.
Okay. Alright. You lock the door. Okay.
Okay.
Now what are we going to do?
Well, I'll start moving a little bit slowly, give room for everybody else to get on this passage when it gets to that.
If anybody's hurt, it might be a good spot to take a long rest in this room. Get back some hit points. Maybe we could shut this secret door for now. I'm not that bad off. I don't know about Mom, know about John.
Yeah, I'm down by 2 hit points, but like I said, I've already spent my heal die already, so. But it's up to you guys. If you guys want to continue, we can rock and roll.
Yeah, I think we should just continue to heal you up. And then the rest we can always come back.
Yeah, yes, this is a good safe spot, but we barely been here yet, so we should try to push on a wider distance, see what's left to, because they also the risk that they organize some kind of ambush or something while we sleep.
I had to take a picture. Still a picture there. Okay.
Alright then, I'll continue on. I'll go about another 30 feet.
Okay, so you're gonna slide down from that passageway and into the corridor.
Let me get a light first. I'll light up another torch.
Alright, well your torch is still flickering from over here, from where you left
Oh,
it.
okay. Then I'll take that torch, and then I'll hop on down.
Okay. And anyhow, you go up to about there. It gets...
I climb up the secret passage with the jump now.
Okay, so you're gonna jump up. Okay. Meliardo, I need for you to make a wisdom check, spot.
Alright, spot check.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. It's going to be a total of 10.
Total of 10, okay. Anyhow, as you're marching up about 30 feet, you're stepping along, and all of a sudden, your left foot splashes down into some liquid.
Can I retreat?
Okay, so you quickly back out of it, and you probably back up enough to where you got some torchlight, and you look down where your boots are, and you see that they're smoking.
Alright, I'm gonna take that boot off.
Okay. take the boot off. It's still smoking and smoldering.
Shoot, man, I need to be better boots.
When I lock the door with the table,
Okay.
so this way, if we lock the door, I'm sure the door will have to work.
Alright.
At least this way they're not able to open the door.
Okay.
And then also, if they do come to the same event, they might not be able to get back out to be able to get out. So then that means they need Randy to get up and this is just like 5 feet up.
Yep.
Grab the ledge and stuff.
You can attempt to, yeah. Make a strength check. Pull yourself up. Yeah.
Yeah, and how about
Okay. Make a strength check.
50?
I got a 5.
A 5 is sufficient enough. Barely. You struggle trying to get a good foothold as you pull yourself up, and then Ren comes up behind you and pushes you up. You successfully make it up.
Then I'm gonna go towards the edge of the wall.
Okay.
Yeah, so we look around and see what's going on.
Alright, you look down and you see Meliardo holding his boots that's smoking and smoldering, trying to figure out what he's going to do now that his left foot is bare.
Do you have, what kind of clothing? Like, I mean, I know we have armor, but like, you have regular clothing, right?
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Well, I'm gonna save for this little outfit.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Alright, so you rip off a sleeve off of your shirt.
Yeah, and I want to tie one end of it.
Okay.
Take a little section of the rope, maybe like a foot,
Uh-huh.
and kind of set it down so you can tear it up. So you can cover your foot with this, tie it around the ankle, and a little piece of rope.
All right, I'll try and cobble something up to where my foot's covered.
Okay, well, you now have a homemade boot. Yeah, that's good. Wow.
And I'll go back and help Red find
Alright. Now he pops up. You help him in. Okay. So the three of you are standing in that little passageway there. Meliardo's still in the hallway. Beyond.
It's safe, but watch out for more traps. Where I'm standing, I think it's relatively safe.
Sure you're going to inspect what? The boot?
I know it says
Alright. And you inspect it and see most of the acid is already chewed through his boot is almost completely full of holes at this point.
Does the acid have any particular smell?
It's got a sulfuric smell to it.
Alright, this is gonna sound like a crazy idea, but Keith, my character has 5 empty vials on him. I'm going to try to, using some torchlight, I'm gonna try and find that acid pool.
Okay.
And very, very carefully dip the vials and get about half a vial full of acid.
Okay. I'm going to need you to make a dexterity check for each vial.
Alright, I got an 18, 17, a 9. I'm gonna hold my luck there.
A 9. Okay. On that third vial, as you're filling it up, your fingers slip accidentally into the acid, and you take 2 points of damage.
Alright, but I'll go ahead and stop for them up.
Okay. And what are you doing with that third vial? Did you release it into the acid, or did you try and pull it out?
You know what? I'll let it go.
Okay, so you have 2 vials of acid. And those vials of acid will do 1d4 damage.
Okay.
Oh, it looks like we may have lost somebody. Well, it looks like we lost Nicholas. The dwarven wizard slipped away. Okay.
Are we wanting to check out that door down the hall? Or go down the right path? Get back to the right.
You can check it if you want to, but just watch out for acid and or other stuff. You can.
Alright, welcome back. I need to take an AFK break for about 2 minutes. If you guys want to do the same, go for it.
Oh, hello.
Hello.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Oh, good. My net's died.
Yeah, watch out for acid.
Alright, Keith, so I'll go down the hall first, looking for traps.
Okay. I'll move the camera a little better if I can. Alright. Now, go ahead and make a tell them.
Alright, great.
Alright. We haven't found any traps.
No traps?
No traps.
Excellent. Check the door for traps.
Okay. Slosh, 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 slosh. As you step into the lever.
Oh, is that? That's
Yep.
how big? That's all acid?
Yep. As you take 2 points of damage as you're sloshing over to the door.
Yeah, well, okay.
Bigger than I thought it was.
Yeah, I was thinking like a puddle. Okay, well, I don't want to kick it at this door. I'm going to go back out that.
Alright. So, altogether you take 3 points of acid damage as your boots are smoldering and smoking.
I'm going to pour some water on my boots.
Alright.
My water skin.
Alright, so you're pouring your water from your water skin on your boots. Looks like it's diluting. And you eventually empty your water skin, kind of dilute it and get the acid off. You've got a couple holes in your boots, but they're still intact, but at the expense of no more water in your water skin.
And I'm drinking one of my potions of healing.
Okay.
So it's 6, I'm missing 1 point.
Well, I guess we're not going that way.
Maybe there's maybe we can check this area right before the acid for any hidden switches or anything like that that might activate, I don't know, like a drain or something. Maybe it might drain away the acid. Keith, I'll make a search check.
Okay.
See if I can't find anything of that, any kind of mechanism that might work to activate, I don't know, anything of that sort.
Alright.
And that's a 16.
16. You look around and you do spot a little lever. Find something to denote it. Yeah, this will work. Looks like a little control panel or something up in the wall to the left of the door there.
Alright, well, guys, it might make it better, it might make it worse. What should we do?
What's life without risk? Pull it, see what happens.
Yeah, that's what I'll do. I'll activate
The switch is over there on the other side of the.
I'll go around the corner so that I was splashing against them. I'll be able to
Alright.
That's pretty smart. Alright.
And I guess Oscar is still up there in the passageway watching. Been awfully quiet.
Yeah,
Okay.
keeping our shot and ready to set plan, I think.
Okay. So, Meliardo, how are you going to get over to that control panel?
Okay. Check this out. I got this. I'm gonna ask Oscar to use his ray of frost and see if he can freeze all the acid. Maybe.
Well, I can always try move a
outside to the wall. Give me a clear view. Sure.
I started bombarding the acid pool with ray of frost.
Okay. After about 5 minutes worth of bombardments of your ray of frost, you see a nice sheet of ice on top of the acid there.
Alright. Now, I'm going to use the wall, the little cracks in the wall to try and not slip on it. You know, I'm going to try and steady myself and go to the mechanism and see if I can activate it.
Okay. I need for you to make me one dex check as you move along over to it.
That's a 19.
Alright, a 19. So you hold on to the cracks and you slowly maneuver yourself, trying to keep as much weight off of the ice as you can, so that way you don't slip. And you make it over in front of where the control panel is.
Alright. See if I can figure out how to use this.
Okay. You take a further look at the control panel there, and you see on the bottom part of the panel, you see some runes that keep morphing shape. Looks like letters that keep moving. And then there's a small little handle that looks like pulls down.
Alright, I'm gonna let the party know I can't read these runes. They keep running all over the place.
We need to read magic spell on that.
Yeah, someone who could read magic probably.
I might be able to help with that.
Alright.
Before I go over there, I bombarded the acid again to be sure it's really frozen.
Okay. So you're sitting there shooting off more rays of frost over there. Nardo, make another dex check.
Seven?
Alright. You almost slipped with the extra ice that's being added to the floor there. Okay.
So I walk over there and carefully walking over to that and cast read magic.
Alright. I need for you to make me a dexterity check as you're walking across the ice.
Yes. Let's see here. 9.
Alright. You doing a bunch of slipping and sliding as you're working your way over there, but you're able to keep your balance, and you finally make it over to where the panel is. Okay, so there's the panel in front of you. And
yeah, as I said, I cast read magic because if I understand it, you read magic, you cast it on you not cast it on yourself, you cast it on a specific thing. So I cast it on that.
okay, so you pull your backpack off of your back, fumbling through the backpack for your contents, trying to find your clear crystal. After a couple minutes, you finally find it where it was slid down to the bottom of your backpack. Pull it out. So
Yeah, I probably have it in my pouch belt that I bought, where I keep all those stuff handy.
Oh, well, I thought you were wearing tight armor. That's why I thought it was your backpack. Alright, so anyhow, you place the crystal over the words, saying your incantation, and you read, it says, it currently says, trap armed, as it keeps flashing.
Okay, it just says that the trap is armed, but no indication of how to disarm it.
No.
There was a lever there. There was a lever, I think you could flip it and should, hopefully it reads trap off afterwards.
Well, we could try. But first I walk away slowly. And I recommend you do it too. We don't know what happened when we pull it, and I will pull it from away here when I feel safer.
How are you going to pull it from way over there?
I have the mage hand spell.
Alright, I'm gonna get off the ice. I'm gonna carefully use the wall again and scoot back off.
Alright, I need both of you to make dex checks as you walk back across the ice.
17.
Okay, and Meliardo?
I got a 16.
Okay, you guys safely make it back to the safe stone floorway. And then you cast your mage hand upon the lever, pulling it down.
Yeah.
Okay.
Or which direction you now can pull.
Okay. So you use your mage hand and you pull down on the lever, and you see a bunch of electricity flow all over the handle as it is pulled down. And you start seeing the liquid underneath the ice starting to drain away. What?
Okay. Alright. Now there's the matter, once this all thaws out, we have the matter of the door itself. Because that's just that only disabled this trap.
Okay, yeah, I'll check the door.
Okay. So you go across, make a dex check.
Okay. Oh, crap. I fell on my ass. I got a 5.
Oh. Alright. So anyhow, you're walking across, you slip, your feet come out from underneath you as you fall down with your butt against the ice, and it slams through and breaks through the ice there, and you hit the stone floor underneath there, causing 1 point of damage. You're kind of stuck in the ice with your butt broken through there.
Nice.
Alright then, what are we gonna do now?
I don't know, but your rogue is stuck in the ice with his butt hanging down.
I don't know now.
Alright, make a dex check.
Across, seeing as how these guys never traveled on ice before. I'm gonna lay down.
Okay.
Slide across.
Ah, okay.
Use the wall to pull me over toward them.
Okay. Alright, you're able to get over there, and you help him up out of the ice.
Then I head back so I can get off the ice so I can stand up.
Okay. Alright.
This might be easier than trying to walk on the ice. Just so you know ahead of time.
Alright.
Keith, I'm gonna guard that corridor behind us, make sure no kobolds are trying to sneak around us. I'll make sure my crossbow's loaded.
Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and move
While we're occupied.
the camera around. Okay. Alright. So you're probably about there. Okay. So you're checking the door, you were saying, Ren?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm checking the door for traps.
Okay.
11, let me add my skill die. That'd be 17.
Alright. You do see some type of mechanism. It's a pretty different type of mechanism. It's at the very bottom, and you see it like a bar. It looks like it may swivel out once the door is opened. Looks like the trap is triggered from possibly the door opening.
Okay. That could be a good thing. For that part of swivel. I'm gonna see if I can disarm it.
Okay.
19.
Alright. Anyhow, you're juggling with it and prodding it with your daggers and whatnot. And all of a sudden, you see that metal rod spring gives loose, and you hear a thud as something digs into the door, and you look at the bottom of the door, and you see this spike that is jutting out of the door now from the other side.
Nice. Okay. Continue to search for any more traps.
Okay.
21.
Alright, it doesn't appear that there's any other traps on this door.
See if it's locked.
Okay. You look upon the door looking for a lock and don't find a lock. But you see some weird runes in the middle of that door.
So I'll turn to the group and say this is for the wizard.
Is it still frozen?
There is still ice across most of that passage.
Then I slide across the ice.
Alright, you slide across the ice. And you eventually make it over to the other end. Okay.
And back off for safety. If something goes wrong, so I can take all the nasty things. Don't need to put everyone in unnecessary danger. Hello?
I heard you.
Go ahead.
The elf. Hear me?
See, it looks like he's knocking his bow, but it doesn't look like he's moving.
I'll fall back about 10 feet.
Oh, okay.
Okay, read magic on the runes.
Alright, you read magic on the runes there, and it appears as if it's locked with a spell known as Wizard's Lock.
Oh.
Okay, what did you say?
It looks,
That'd be about level 3 for a Nox spell.
it appears as if it's locked by a spell known as Wizard's Lock. It's an arcane lock.
How does that spell work, Nicholas? Is it just you can't turn the doorknob, or because I got these bottles of acid. Maybe if we burnt the hinges off, maybe that would grant us passage.
Let's see here.
If the wizard has knowledge of the arcane, he should be able to tell if the door can be removed.
let's see what I get. So, knowledge arcane.
Okay.
Let's see here. Is 21 enough?
Okay. You do know
Useful information.
you do know a little bit about wizard lock. You know that it functions as a lock without using a mechanism as a lock. It'll hold the door shut or whatnot. But it works outside of the door, so you can burn a hole through it, you can burn hinges off it, and completely remove the door and bypass the wizard lock.
So basically we can kick down the door.
Yep.
Okay, fair enough. Keith, I'm gonna try that. I'm gonna try using one of my vials to pour some acid on the hinges and see if I can't get them to corrode off.
Okay. So you take your...
Back off.
Okay. Back off. Down here?
So like, yeah.
Okay.
Or to the corner so I can check down the corridor backward.
Ah. Okay.
At the corner so I still can hide behind it. But still peek. So
Okay.
I think I'm standing in the opening now. There's...
Okay. Alright, so anyhow you take out your 2 vials and go to work on both of the hinges. And the acid takes a few minutes as it burns through. And let's see here. Let me just start. Yeah, there we go. And after a few minutes, the hinges are finally burned through by the acid, and the door just falls to the ground. And you see that the hallway bends around the corner.
Cool. I'm gonna chip up a little bit of this frozen acid and pack it back into this into these 2 vials. Eventually it'll thaw out someday, and I'll have some more acid.
What acid?
The frozen acid. I'm gonna use a quarrel to
Sure.
chip up some ice chips of it.
There is no frozen
And
acid. The acid drained.
all of it's gone. Okay.
Yep.
All right. Never mind.
Yes, so both your vials of acid are gone.
All right. All right. What do we want to do now, guys? We defeated the door.
I need to get back out of the party so I can resume my search for traps as we proceed.
Okay. So what are you doing? You're gonna move.
Resuming my search for traps along the floor and
Okay.
walls as we proceed. However we may.
So you guys are moving down the corridor?
Yeah, I'm gonna catch back up to these guys.
Okay.
Yeah, I follow along. Stay.
Okay. Alright, go ahead and make your intelligence check.
For a search, right?
Yep.
Once again, I've rolled 2 crits.
Man, you got too many crits. I'm about ready to burn your dice. No. Okay. You move down around the corner and find no traps there on that corner. And you see the hallway splits to your left and continues and winds back around to the right up ahead. Now what are you doing?
I'll sneak up to the corner, searching for traps.
Okay.
19 for my sneak.
Okay.
16 for my search.
Alright. You don't find any traps there as you're sleeking down, keeping low into the shadows there as the torchlight flickers in the back around the corner.
I'll crouch at the corner there and use my small steel mirror to peer around the corner.
Okay. Alright. Alright, peer around the corner and you see a portcullis that is closed currently.
Okay. Or turn to the group. Tell them I found a closed portcullis gate.
What to do? I wonder if can we determine where the mechanism that lifts the portcullis is, if it's on our side?
You don't see one.
Of course. Alright,
So are you going to follow behind the thief there to help him search, or stand back behind the corner?
I'll stay at the corner so I can cover with my crossbow both directions. Right about where your hand is, yeah, there.
Okay.
Okay. I'll search the floor in front of the portcullis gate and the walls to either side
Okay.
for traps or any mechanism that may open the gate. Do I need to make two separate rolls?
Yes, please.
Looking for two separate things? Or
Yes. Two separate
how do you handle
rolls.
that?
Two separate
Okay.
rolls since you're looking in two separate locations.
Looking for traps, I rolled a 15.
Just there.
Looking for a mechanism that may open the gate, I have critted for 25.
And where were you looking for a mechanism for the gate?
Something that may open it.
Where?
I was same along the floor and walls.
Okay. And you search the floor and the walls and do not find any mechanism to control the gate.
Nice. What about the wall opposite the portcullis?
What'd you roll?
Crap. 12.
Find nothing on the opposite wall.
Alright. Well, we could always check for, maybe there's a hidden compartment on this side that might have, something to activate that portcullis. I'll give it a shot. What the hell? I got a search check. I'm gonna search by the portcullis key, and I'm gonna see if there's any hidden mechanism to open this door.
And you're searching
on the
where?
wall.
You're searching where, John?
What was that?
Where are you searching?
On the either wall, next to the portcullis gate.
Oh, okay, so you're searching the walls to the left and right of the portcullis? Okay.
Yeah.
Go ahead and make your search check.
It's gonna be a total of 18.
You find nothing.
I want to try something real quick.
Okay.
Head over there,
Okay.
and I want to do detect magic. Since everything else seems to have magical rooms all over the place and whatnot, I want to see if I can find any magic in the area.
Okay. And you cast Detect Magic, and nothing glows in the area.
Maybe we missed a room with a lever or something.
Well, there is another corner over there.
Try to lift it. You're strong, right?
I can try. Yeah, cover me, and then I'll give it a shot at lifting it. What do I gotta do, Keith, to try to lift it?
I need a strength check.
Okay.
Hey, Keith, what about that base on the portcullis gate? Have I searched that?
Nope.
Yeah, 22 modified.
Alright. You squat down and proceed to try and lift up the gate, and it's held shut. It's really super heavy. Alright, and Truman, you were searching or doing something with the face? What were you doing with it?
Yeah, I was searching that for any mechanism for
Okay.
anything that might be used to open the gate. I got a 21.
Alright, you get a 21. You search, and anyhow you're feeling around on the face, and anyhow you find something as you push in through the eye sockets on the skull, and it kind of tilts back, and you see the portcullis starting to raise.
No.
Here. Now to big room. What you laughing about? Stop laughing. You're not so funny. Anyhow, the portcullis raises inside this room, and it looks like a catacombs of sorts. In the center of this room, you see a sarcophagus, and its lid is open, and you see stuffed in the walls all around the room are skeletons.
Well, that's not cool.
hotel.
So as soon as we enter the room, the portcullis gate closes, and we're stuck with a vampire and like 20 skeletons.
Sounds like a job for the cleric.
Well, what I wanted to see was, I'm gonna try to do it without actually going in yet, to see any of the skeletons near me, how they died, how long they've been here, if there's anything in the sarcophagus still, that kind of stuff.
Okay. And so you're going in the room to investigate this?
Well, first I want to see if I can do it before I go in. What I can get. If I can't, then I'll go in.
Yeah, they're too far unless you get up close and study the bones and whatnot more and look inside the sarcophagus. It'll be hard to tell.
Oh, that's before the shot. Alright, so I'm gonna head in, guys. Anybody want to come in with me?
Well, yeah, I'll go in. You guys cover the door. I'll have my flail out, and I'll be holding an action to smash the nearest skeleton if it even looks like it's going to move.
Okay. What is Ren and Oscar doing?
I'm staying near the gate, but on the other side of the gate.
So you're standing outside the gate?
Outside, yeah.
Okay.
Right outside.
Keith, I just had an idea real quickly. Could I use the sarcophagus lid to keep the portcullis from shutting closed?
That sounds like a plan.
It's definitely possible. Okay.
Alright, I'll I hope it's not booby trap. Maybe we should check it for traps. I'll take a quick look around and make sure there's no wires connected to it, nothing like that. And,
Okay. Well, while you're thinking of doing that, I need to know what Ren is doing. The thief.
I'll step into the room and into a corner. I put my back to any skeletons. I'm in that room. I'm going to be on guard though.
Okay. So you're doing that. Melardo is searching the sarcophagus lid for some traps. Ulfgar is approaching the sarcophagus to investigate and see what's going on. And Oscar is standing outside, keeping guard. Correct?
I'll
sounds
search
right.
the sarcophagus.
Okay.
I'll
I
be
need
done, guys. It sets everything off.
I need both of you to make a intelligence check to search.
Alright, making my search for the traps.
23.
I got 12.
Okay. You don't find any traps on that sarcophagus there. But as you enter the room, a skeleton begins to rise out of the middle of the sarcophagus and out of the corners of the room. The skeletons begin to show signs of movement.
That's what I was trying to do, knowledge check to see if they were undead or not.
As they issue forth. Alright, and as the skeleton in the center of the sarcophagus stands up, the portcullis slams shut, separating the party.
It almost worked. Alright, I'm gonna guess we're gonna need an initiative.
Yes. Alright, starting with Melardo.
I got a 12.
Alright, Ulfgar.
16?
Okay. Oscar. A 12. Okay. And Rin.
10.
10. Alright. Versus a 19. Okay. The skeletons will be going first. Alright. So the one standing up there, he's immediately going to go after Millardo, the tallest being there, and missed. This one over here, or these two, are going to be attacking Ulfgar. Yeah, both of them missed.
I'm sorry to interrupt. There's some stuff I can do when they attack me.
Okay.
Okay, it's called the Cycle of the Sun.
Okay.
I get cast Lance of Fate as a reaction against the target that attacks me using melee.
Okay. Well, you got 2 of them then.
Okay. Alright, so let me roll it. The first one is 22.
That will hit.
Alright. Damage. It's 3 radiant damage.
Okay.
Then the second one, I'll go 6.
And 6 damage against the other one? Or 6 to hit?
No, 6 to hit.
That's a miss. Okay. And then the other skeleton shuffles around and takes a swing on Rin. That one's going to miss. And this archer moves around. Actually, those 2 move around that way. They're going to fire arrows at Millardo. One of them hit for 1 point of damage. And the last archer is going to shoot an arrow at Ulfgar. And he missed.
Alright, was that all of them?
Yep, that was all of them. So, Ulfgar, you're up.
Alright, I know it's kind of early, but I guess I'll use it now. Channel Divinity, positive energy.
Okay.
It affects undead within 30 feet of me.
Okay, that'll hit all of them.
Okay, if they're, I think it's a maximum. Let me make sure. There's a.
Page 3. Let's see.
Oh, they say current hit points. Okay, I want to see if it was current hit points or maximum hit points. I think it's current hit points. If it's less than or equal to 2 times my cleric level, so it'd be 2, they're destroyed. If it's less than or equal to 5 times my cleric level, which is 5, they return.
And that's hit points. Okay. No effect. Wow.
It has hit points equal to or less than. Yeah, I think it's current hit points.
Okay. So, unless they have less than 5 hit points, nothing's gonna happen to them.
Yeah, well, it was worth a shot.
Yeah.
I know it was early.
Yeah.
I think that happened more too, you know.
Okay. You see them kind of all look at you as you cast that and kind of shake it, and their eyes just glow even redder. They're little red orbs in their eyes. Okay.
Piss them off.
Next up, Millardo.
Alright, I'll just attack the one ahead of me with my flail. That's going to be an 18.
Okay.
For 11 points.
Alright, your flail smacks into that skeleton, crunching it, and it is still standing.
You know what, can I put my martial die into that?
Yes, you can.
That's going to be another 4.
Another 4, okay. Alright. Oscar, you're next on the other side of the portcullis.
Do I have a clear shot to someone with my ray of frost?
You can see in there. You can see that one standing in the sarcophagus in the center. But it's going to be a little challenging to shoot anything through there with the bars the way they were. But it's not to say that it's impossible.
Okay. Can't I shoot like with my staff? So if I do, I would like point my staff through and aim.
Ah, that's a good idea.
Then it should be easier than try to aim through the.
Yep. You're correct. Okay.
So move me forward to that, and I try that.
Okay.
So let's see how well I hit. 21 should hit.
That will hit.
And I do 8 points of damage.
What were you casting?
Ray of Frost.
Ray of Frost. Alright. As icicles form on the chest of the skeleton standing up in the center. And he kind of just shakes it off. Alright. Next up, Ren.
Alright, I want to draw that battle axe. Good thing I didn't give it away.
Okay.
I want to use the sarcophagus lid. I'm going to run up onto the sarcophagus lid to try to get a height advantage.
Okay.
Does that allow me to attack with advantage?
Against foes below you, yes. I'm going to need you to make a dexterity check.
Okay. Will that be balance?
Yes.
I have the balance skill.
Okay.
Okay. 23.
Alright.
And the skeleton below me, the closest one, I'm taking a swing down on him with the battle axe.
Okay.
That'll give me a 22.
That will hit.
For, that's crap, 3 points of damage.
Okay. Alright. As you knock loose a rib bone from his rib cage. Okay.
Alright.
Their turns. Okay. So.
Hey, Keith, I was just going to ask you, you know my weapon's bludgeoning, right?
Oh, yes. I know
Okay,
it well
alright.
by bludgeoning. Yep. Okay. The skeleton up there in the center of the sarcophagus, he now turns his attention upon Ren, who's standing right next to him. And that's going to hit. As a mace slams into your back for 5 points of damage.
I'll use a reaction to try to parry that,
That's never good.
since he's right next to me.
Parry or protect? You can't parry someone else's blow unless you have protect.
I got protector,
Oh, okay, that's right. Okay, then yes, you may.
and I will deflect 5 points.
Okay. So, as the mace was going to slam into your back, Millardo shoved his shield out to block the blow. As he does that, the skeleton down below that was attacking you sees the opening that Millardo left and goes for it. And he hits. As a morning star slams into your right upper thigh, doing 6 points of damage. Bam! Okay, then the two skeletons that are over on Ulfgar swing. One of them.
That's a fate.
Okay.
Oh wow. 5 for one. That's a miss.
Okay.
Then the other one, 23 to hit.
That will hit.
So that one, 4, 8 radiant damage.
8 radiant. Okay. You see a lot of the bones on him turn to ash, but it is still barely up. Okay, the one did hit you for 3 points of damage. Okay, then we have 2 arrows being shot at the thief up on the center sarcophagus. Ooh, both arrows are going to hit.
I guess I'm gonna get dark.
You take 5 points of damage as 2 arrows slam into you. Then the
Just wondering if we could take that 5 points of damage,
and then the other skeleton there in the back corner, he shoots his arrow at Ulfgar, and that misses. All right, we're back around to Ulfgar's turn.
Does this look like anyone in our group is dying?
I'm pretty close to dying.
Marlardo took a pretty good beat from that Morning Star that smacked him.
Alright, does casting spells provoke attacks opportunity in this?
No.
Okay, good, so I can see where I'm at. So, I'm gonna do, I'll do Cure Light Wounds on Millardo.
Okay.
Let me find it. I don't know how much it actually is.
Look as well. I'm curious. See if it's the same. Let's see here. Cure Light Wounds. 1d8 plus 4.
Alright, so if I do...
Oh, cool. And it's ranged now as well. I knew it used to be touch. Cool.
So that's 9 total.
Alright, I needed that.
Okay.
Do they have anything for, like, fighting defensively?
They have something where you can move 10 feet as an action. It's a retreat move where it won't provoke an attack of opportunity, but...
I don't want to stay where I'm at. I just want to try to increase my AC and lower my attack.
I'm not aware of anything like that.
Okay. Alright, so then I'll go down on mine.
Okay. Millardo, it is your turn, sir.
Alright, I'm gonna put another crack into that guy. That was attacking me before.
The one up top?
Yeah,
Okay.
that's gonna be an 18.
Okay.
So it's gonna be another 7 bludgeoning.
Alright. As more chunks of bone fly from that skeleton, and you see it's barely up there, as you see the red orbs in its eyes starting to fade. But it is not dead yet. Alright. Oscar's turn.
So then I will try to finish off that bad skeleton
Okay.
with my Ray of Frost again. Let's
Alright.
see here. Is 19 a hit?
Yes, it is.
And I will do 6 points of freezing damage or cold damage.
Alright, you do 4 points of freezing damage to him. It catches him square on the face, and you see the red orbs suddenly go wink out as it falls apart. One skeleton did. Okay, next up is Ren.
Alright, take another swing on that first one I hit with my axe.
Okay.
That's 22
That will hit.
for 6 points of damage.
Alright, you carve out quite a few more bones. You see the light starting to dim in its eyes, but it is still standing. Alright, their turns.
Okay, and can I drink a potion,
Yes, you may.
Keith?
Yes, you may.
Okay, I definitely need that. Alright. That's 7 points of damage. That's what I need.
Cool.
Heal.
Okay. We have 2 skeletons that are melee range attacking Ulfgar, so you can do your reaction again. And they both missed.
Does 10 hit?
10 is a miss.
So 20?
20 hits.
Right. So it's 4 radiant.
4 radiant. That one's eyes blank out, and it collapses in a pile of bones. Okay. And then the one that hit Millardo last time proceeds to whack him, and that will hit as a morning. Okay, you're gonna try and parry or something?
Yeah, I'll go ahead and parry the shot.
Okay.
Let's see here. Now parry 5 points.
Your shield takes a good bashing. As it starts to splinter, you take 1 point of damage from the blow. Okay, and then we have 2 archers that are shooting at Ren up on the sarcophagus. Actually, all 3 are going to shoot at Ren up on the sarcophagus. One of them hits.
Okay, the advantage ain't worth it.
You take 6 points of damage as an arrow cuts into your leg. Alright, it is Ulfgar's turn.
Alright. I'm gonna try to take out one of those archers.
Okay.
I think I can only see one from where I'm at.
Yeah. Yeah, you can see the one that was shooting at you.
I'm gonna go after that one.
Okay.
Lance of Faith.
Okay.
15.
That will hit.
10 damage. Radiant.
10 damage. Alright, that one's eyes go blank and it drops to the ground dead. For a second time in its lifetime.
I'll stay where I'm at until I recover Millardo's back.
Okay. Alright, next up, Millardo.
Alright, I'm gonna clobber one of those guys with a Morning Star that's been harassing me.
Okay.
That's gonna be for 16 on my hit roll.
That hits.
That's gonna be 10 points of damage.
Alright. As you crunch into that one, you see its eyes start to fade, but it is still up. Alright. Oscar's turn.
Can I still see someone, or was the guy on the top the one I had a vision to?
Actually, you don't have a line of sight on any of the other ones at this point.
Even if I stand really close to the gate?
Yep, because they're kind of back around the corner, and the sarcophagus lid is blocking the view of the other 2 archers.
Okay, the sarcophagus higher than it seems. Well then, I will ready action to fire Ray of Frost at the first skeleton that gets within my sight.
Okay. Alright. Ren, you're up.
Alright. Smashing on the same skeleton I hit last time. Trying to put him down. That's 19
That hits.
or 6 points of damage.
Okay. That one.
And another potion.
Okay. That skeleton drops to the ground in a pile of bones.
I heal 6.
Okay.
Sweet.
Alright. The one melee skeleton on Ulfgar swings, so you can get your reaction. It missed.
Complete. Out of 10.
10 is a miss. And the 2 archers remaining in the room fire arrows up at Ren. One of them hit.
Hey, Keith,
Yes?
are they adjacent to me?
They're
Do I
10
get
feet
an
away.
attack- Do I get an attack of opportunity?
No, they're 10 feet away from you there.
Oh, okay.
You take 4 points of damage as an arrow slams into your leg.
I'm gonna parry that, or protect that. And I protect for 6. So that's a miss.
Okay. So you reach across the sarcophagus with your shield onto the other side of him. You're now stretched out, revealing vulnerability to your target. Oh, there's actually not one next to you. You're lucky. And you block the blow. Okay. Ulfgar's turn.
Alright, let's see if we can get rid of this last melee skeleton. 17.
That hits.
Right. Damage. 7 radiant damage.
Alright, its eyes fade, and it drops into a pile of bones as well.
Then I want to move around the sarcophagus. Yeah, that way. There you go. Perfect.
Are you wanting to close in on that archer there?
If I'm able to, I
Yeah.
can move 25 feet.
Yeah, you can move in on him. Okay. Alright. Millardo's turn.
Alright, I'm going to also maneuver, if there's no one nearby me, I'm going to maneuver around to the closest skeleton.
Okay.
And I'll take a shot at that one.
Okay.
That'll be for 16 again.
That will hit.
And for another 10 points of damage.
Alright, another one drops. Bringing it to Ren.
I'm going to leap down from the sarcophagus and come in at the remaining skeleton with a
Alright.
swing of my axe.
Okay.
That's 15.
That will hit.
For 4 points of damage.
Okay. So you slice through a couple rib bones, but it is still standing. See. Yeah, poor Oscar, you still don't have a view on him. You still keeping your action ready? I'll take that as a yes. Alright. So that remaining archer, he's going to take his bow and he's going to swing it at Ulfgar and misses.
He's swinging his bow at me
Yes.
as a melee attack.
Yep.
Yep.
Take my reaction.
Okay.
20 to hit.
That hits.
Damage. 10 radiant damage.
Alright.
Now.
You take him out. Alright. And as the last skeleton drops to the ground, the portcullis raises back up.
I guess I don't have to move the lid to block the portcullis now.
I think we're gonna, disconnected. I think we're gonna search the area.
Alright, what are you searching
searching
for?
that sarcophagus.
Okay. Searching the sarcophagus.
I'm freaking looting.
Looting. Alright.
Hello, I'm back.
Ah,
I died again.
Welcome back. Okay. So, Ren, searches the sarcophagus. Inside it, you find some bones,
Yes.
and you find a mace. Looks like it's weathered to the ages quite well. That is still standing there with the skeleton's hands wrapped around it. And you see two more vials. Yes. And you see two vials of light blue liquid inside the sarcophagus.
Okay. Well, I'll see if Millardo wants the mace.
Mace? I can definitely use a mace. So, what the hell? I'll take a mace.
Okay. And let's see. What were you searching there, Ulfgar? Thought I heard you saying you were searching too.
Yeah, I wanted to search the room. Just, first of all, make sure everything that's supposed to be dead is actually still dead. And if anything peculiar around the room.
Okay. You look about the room, searching through all the crevices where all the skeletons are out. And it looks like everything is dead as it should. And you do find, as you're searching through them, you find a holy symbol that matches the deity that you're currently, that's currently your deity, the holy symbol of it.
And that was on one of the skeletons.
Yes.
So let everybody know that these skeletons are most likely the people who first came down here, or were sent down here. So since who have died down here, I'm going to assume that there's a lot more of these skeletons everywhere.
Okay. And then, Millardo, you were looting the bodies?
Yep, I'm looking for weapons and armor and anything of value.
Alright. You search about. Most of the weapons are rusty and have dents. The armor's pretty bad shape. You do find a belt pouch on one of the skeletons that miraculously is still attached to its hip. And inside of it, you find 2 platinum coins.
Oh, how many? 2?
2.
Alright. How do we want to split those? You guys want to cut those in half?
Okay. So while you guys were doing that, what's Oscar doing?
I'm letting them handle that and keeping watch in the corridor.
Okay. Alright.
How many experience points have we got in this game?
I'm currently outside of bonus. You've gotten 150 experience points so far.
And the bonus for the descriptions or whatever at the beginning, you said something about experience points for that?
Yeah, I've tallied that up, but I'm not giving that out until the end. You don't get the bonus till the end.
Oh, okay. So how much so far?
150.
Alright, 150. Get there, get there. Alright, if nobody's worried about skeletons, we could always use this as a fallback room. Maybe we should check it for secret passages out of here. We could all grab a couple walls and for exits. Hidden exits.
I don't know about that, but I can check the sarcophagus. I want to see if it has any meaning to it, like whose is it, or...
Okay.
Okay.
Go ahead and roll an intelligence check. Any ancient history or religious knowledge you can add into that.
Okay, I got religion and forbidden lores and folklore.
Okay.
Any of those?
Yeah, you can use that.
16.
16. Okay. All right. You do follow the sarcophagus around, and it does portray a history. You find that the members inside this catacomb were all members of an elite religious group called the Doomsayers, and their purpose in life was to rid catacombs and dungeons of undead and demons and devils. And you find an inscription that says that Dulgar, the leader of the Doomsayers, lies rested here in the sarcophagus, and it's dated 423 years ago.
And you know who we need right now? We need Thrag. If Thrag was here, he'd figure out a way through this damn dungeon. Alright. So what's our next move? Well, I might as well start searching for some hidden maybe some concealed passages or any hidden exits. Keith, I'll just start taking a few sections of the wall.
Okay. What's the rest of you guys doing at this point?
Well, I'm assuming that while he was doing that, I'm doing the sarcophagus.
Okay. What's Ren
And that's
and
a search skill?
yes? What's Ren and Oscar doing?
I'll search walls for secret doors.
Okay.
What do you want?
Okay.
Show up.
And anyhow, you search the walls and find that it looks like there's no secret exits out of this room.
Okay. Well, there's the one obvious exit I guess we could take. Oscar, do you have any kind of a detect magic or anything like that that you could use to tell if an item's magical or not?
I have the identifying spell in my spell book, but it's not prepared for the day.
Okay. Alright, then we can reorganize ourselves.
If Oscar has identify, ain't that one he can use by ritual?
Yep.
Yeah,
Oh,
but
that's right.
if I understand correctly, to use it as a ritual when not prepared, I need to be off that specific school.
Oh,
I'm a
that's
vocation.
right. That's right. You're okay.
To
Yeah.
use I still need, if I understand correctly, if I have prepared, I can use it as a ritual to say my spells for the day.
Mm-hmm.
But not to use the spells for the day, but I still need to have it prepared to actually use it. Since I'm not of that school that allows to use ritual form spell even if they are not prepared. But I can prepare it for the next day, given enough time.
I wouldn't worry about it too much. If we get to that point, we're going to need all the spells we can to blast skeletons and stuff.
Yeah,
Alright.
but I don't find the other the spell I will change out especially useful in this situation.
Okay.
I don't
Alright.
think the charm person's gonna be useful.
Alright, so I guess we're gonna rest. What do we want to do, guys? We want to rest in this room, or
safe than this. We can't really close the portcullis gate.
Or can we? I don't know, can we? Is there a switch on this side? Oh, but you know what? They're gonna know to poke the eyes. Okay, never mind. Yeah, let's go to the other room.
Not only that, I mean, it also has all those openings. They can just shoot us from the other side.
Okay, so you guys are gonna head back to that other room and rest?
I think we should. I mean,
Yeah, I think so.
I didn't even realize Detect Magic was a first level spell when I casted it. So I have no more feel like wins for today.
Okay, so who's gonna take guard?
I'll take a watch. I'll take the first watch.
Okay.
No, we need, what, 3 or 4 guards anyway, right?
Mm-hmm.
So,
Yeah, everyone takes one.
Okay, who's next after Millardo?
I'll go next.
I'll take a watch.
Okay. Ren? Okay. And then...
I only need, once again, I only need to rest 4 hours, so.
You want to take the last 2?
Okay. Towards the end of your watch, as you guys are starting to wake up and gather your stuff, you hear a knocking on the door, and you hear some giggling, and you hear footsteps fade off into the distance again.
Little bastards.
I know.
The one that we didn't kill.
They might have rigged the dart trap. State.
They probably reset all the traps.
Alright, so... where are you guys gonna go now?
Alright, did we complete our rest, Keith?
Yep. That you
Okay,
did.
so we're back up to full hit points?
Mm-hmm.
So, what item were you interested in having identifying?
You know, we found this mace in there, and I wasn't sure if it was special or not. I'd hate to waste a spell on it. Like
If I understand correctly, if I cast it in the ritual form, it doesn't take a spell for the day. Okay, how does that work?
Yep.
Yeah, rituals won't use up one of your spell slots.
Yeah, and as I said, now I have it prepared, so I can use it now, but it will take 10 minutes if I remember correctly.
Okay.
Okay, so 10 minutes go by
I do
and
that.
you're able to use it. Yep. And you cast Identify on the mace, and you find that it is a mace plus 1.
Good news, it's indeed magical.
Alright.
So, which one of you wants to carry it?
I'll
Perhaps
probably
use it.
Yeah, give me a little better to hit. Alright. And we got our hit dice back, so I think we're probably in good shape to continue on.
Okay. So where you guys headed?
Alright.
So where to now?
Alright.
I'm going to guys for today.
Okay.
Are we set up already?
Yeah, you guys have already rested, and I'm waiting to find out what you're doing.
Where are we?
That's why I'm asking where you guys are going. You're currently in the room.
Oh, okay. I thought we were out in that hallway.
Well, I put your figures there because I already collapsed that building, that room down.
Okay, which should we exit the room, guys? Should we go through the secret door?
Yeah, I think we should.
I think so too. Because we heard laughing from the other door. So yeah, let's take the secret door out. I'll go ahead and go first down that secret passage with my crossbow out,
Okay.
and I'll be ready to shoot anything that's out there.
Alright. Alright, so you crawl out and look both ways and don't see anything because it's so dark.
Alright, I'll crawl back in
Okay.
and into that passage, and I'll light a torch back in the passage.
Ah, trying to light a torch in the dark again, are we? Wow.
Yeah.
I light a torch first.
Okay.
I used it the day before, so I can continue to use one.
Okay. So you light up another torch. You now have light, so Millardo lights up a torch. Okay. You can now see what you're doing, Millardo.
Alright. Do I see anything? I'm gonna kind of peek my head out a little bit, and then I'm gonna see if I can see anything in the hall.
You look down the hall and you do not see anything. It's eerily
How about on the ground?
quiet.
Did they leave anything on the ground for us to fall down onto?
No. That you do not see anything.
Alright. I'm gonna very carefully get down to the ground,
Okay.
and I'm gonna guard that corner there, both sides, with my crossbow,
Okay.
and I'll go ahead and signal for the rest of the party.
I don't know.
Perhaps the rest of the party didn't hear you.
Yeah, Ulfgar is gonna head out.
Okay.
He waved us out, so I'm gonna head out there.
Alright.
And help guard the area with him.
Yeah, I crawl up into the hidden space hole.
Okay. What about Ren? What's Ren doing?
Yeah, I'll proceed it out.
Okay.
I just said I'll go out too.
Alright. So you're now out in the hallway there. So you're at the corner. What are you going to do now?
Since we have the light right here anyway, I'm just not look. I'm not gonna go over there. I'm gonna look to see if that acid came back.
Alright, you go over and look, and it looks like it hasn't filled back up. Looks like it's still drained.
Alright, which way do we want to go? We want to go back to where we left off?
With the portfolios.
Yeah, and then we'll continue down. It looks like it's going to wrap back around. But this way, at least maybe we won't trip any of the traps that are on this side of the hall.
Okay.
Then again, there might be traps on the other side of the hall. Will still remain to be seen.
Oh, I moved on.
Which was a point.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's what I'll do, searching for traps.
So which way are you going? Down the passageway that had the acid, or down the other way?
Well, there's always a chance that I'll fail. We know if we go down the other way as far as to the portcullis gate, there's no traps. It'd be maybe a little bit of a less of a chance that we run into one on accident.
Okay, so you're gonna go around via the acid pit way?
Yeah, back to where the portcullis gate is, then we can continue down that hall searching for traps.
Alright. Alright, and this is where the portcullis was. I'm gonna change it for a different piece. Okay. So you're back down there in that general area where you were at.
21.
Okay.
Searching for traps beyond that point for the 21.
Okay. Don't find anything up to that point there.
Okay. Continuing my search. 23.
Man, you must have some really high dice or something. All these 20s. Okay. You get up to this point here, and you see a tripwire that spreads along the length of the,
A tripwire.
yep, to the passageway.
Attempt to disarm with a that's dexterity, right?
Mm-hmm.
That'd be 23.
We'll back up. The rest of us can back up.
Okay. 23. Alright. You go to disable it, and you step back, and as you do, some skithing blades come flying across at chest height.
Nice.
Okay. You see the passageway turns around the front there.
Alright. Continuing my search. Oh, crap. That's crappy. That'll get an 11.
An 11? Really?
Find anything with the 11?
No. So you venture around the corner there and don't come across anything.
Okay. Continuing my search with a 19.
Alright, you look down and you see it goes straight, and you see an opening to the right as you see this devilish face with its mouth wide open on your right.
Flash it back to the group, even though I don't suspect they know thieves can't do it anyway. Well, they're never mind. That was pointless.
What's going on? So what are you guys doing now? You guys continuing down or what? So you guys continuing down or what?
Alright, what do we think, guys? This is obviously a suspicious hole here.
Yeah, but is there any other way we can go?
Not at all.
So there's not really much choice if we want to get out of here.
Well, can we see? I mean, I know there's a face sticking out the wall, but can we see what it is? Like, would I be able to maybe do a knowledge check?
Yeah, you could do a knowledge check. Yeah, you could do a knowledge check.
Would it be Lake North?
Yeah, that'll work.
Room 6.
No.
You're not sure what in the heck that is.
I would just suggest being careful when you get to the entryway there. It might maybe breathe fire or acid. So, take your time.
I'll continue my active search down to the base and stop before the base and search the base as well.
Okay.
I want to see if I can recognize the face of what it's trying to be.
Okay. Make a knowledge forbidden lore.
Yeah, I have that. 8 in.
Nope, you don't know what it is. Alright, what'd you get, Ren?
20 on my search.
Man, all these 20s. You must... Are you rolling like 15s and
20
higher all the time? Huh? Crazy.
Yeah, well, I got that skill mastery, so I get to roll 2d20 on all of my skill checks.
Oh, that's why. Okay. Anyhow, you don't find any traps there, but you peer in through that entrance, and you see a torchlight flickering from within.
Alright. Kind of want to peek in there using my steel mirror.
Okay. Alright, you peer inside there, and you see a pretty good sized room with multiple pillars. Oops. Here, I'm gonna do it a different way. It's not gonna work too well. There we go. Alright, you peer into this room here. See, it's a very large room, and there's some torches on some pillars at the far end, and there's a large sarcophagus in the center of this room with some candles, black candles. You see a spell book on the laying on top of the sarcophagus. Back behind there, you can see some stairs leading up, and it looks like another portcullis up top there. And
All right.
you see a looks like a tall figure with scales, green looking scales. He's got orange eyes that look reptile like, and every once in a while you'll see his tongue kind of flick out, and it looks like the tongue of a snake. And you see shadows of, you see also some shadows of some smaller figures dart in and out from the shadows along the pillars.
Well, I'm going to take my report back to the party, tell them what I've seen. I'm going to make sure I tell them about the large reptile-looking figure with a snake tongue and orange glowing eyes, the spell book sitting on a large sarcophagus, so most likely be dealing with a spellcaster, the multiple other small dark figures darting about the room, and try to explain the room and the portcullis gate as best as I can.
With the description of the big snake type creature that he gave us, would I be able to try to figure out what it is?
Yeah. Try and you could do a knowledge folklore. What else?
Yeah, I got folklore.
Okay.
$18?
18. You have heard of these creatures. You shake your head in disgust and wonderment, don't believing that you've never thought you'd run across one. A Yuan-ti.
Do I know anything about them? Like, any peculiar aspects or any weaknesses?
They have a small vulnerability. The easier ones, they're vulnerable to they're sensitive to bright light. Outside of that, you don't know of any other weaknesses.
Alright, so I let everybody know that it's a Yuan-ti, and I don't know any particular weaknesses of it.
Wow, everyone must be scared.
Well,
So do we have a plan?
Right, so we could always try to blind it somehow with that.
Hit him in the face with a torch.
That should work.
With the torch.
Well, that should work against more things that has eye.
Maybe there's a way to bait them out here somehow? So we can get an ambush?
Okay. While you guys are doing that, I need the three of you in the back to make spot checks.
Spots with me. So I got a 17.
I got 14.
It's based on wisdom.
Yes.
21.
Well, yeah, I got 17. I forgot that. I wasn't.
Okay. 21. Alright, while you guys are there discussing what's going on, of the corner of your eye, the wizard, you see this large snake slithering down the passageway, trying to sneak up on you guys.
Ray of Frost to his face.
Okay, roll to hit.
Is 18 a hit?
18. Let's see here. I think it's a hit. Yes, that will hit.
And he will take 7 points of damage and 10 feet slower movement speed for 1 round.
Okay. 8 points of damage?
Okay.
7.
7, okay. Alright. We're at initiative at
Fire
this point.
crossbow at it.
We are at initiative at this point.
Sorry, initiative. Okay.
Yeah. Hold on, I'll call it out in a minute. Oh, there it is. Alright, Millardo.
I got 13.
Ulfgar.
3.
Oscar.
Initiative.
Yes.
11.
And Ren.
Oh, what are we rolling for? I thought it was back there by the mouth.
Initiative.
Okay.
You come back to the party and explain.
For initiative, I have improved initiative 12.
Okay.
Wait, my bad. 12, 15. Oh, that's right. I did come back to the party.
That's right. You did. And you got an 18. It goes first. Alright, seeing as the wizard went after it first, it's going to take a lunge and a bite at Oscar. Here we go. And I believe it's going to hit with a 19.
Am I close enough to parry that?
See here, you are actually behind him.
Okay.
Alright, the wizard takes 9 points of damage as he is bitten in his leg.
Okay, I'm going down to -2 then.
Oh no! Alright, next up is Ren.
Alright. I'm going to take an attack with my longbow.
Okay.
Does a 15 hit?
That is a hit.
Okay. 7 damage.
Alright, an arrow plunges into the snake. Alright, next up we have Millardo.
Alright, I'll go ahead and charge up on the snake
Okay.
and make an attack on it. And with my new magical mace, it's going to be a 15.
15 is a hit.
Alright, so and I'm going to put my martial die into it since it's already gone this round.
Okay.
It's going to be 9 plus 5 is 14.
14 points of damage as you cleave a huge chunk in it. Alright, next up is Oscar. Go ahead and make a constitution check for me. then Ulfgar, you're next.
Okay, does it look like Oscar is bleeding out, or?
It looks like from the bite he is still bleeding.
Okay, so from where I'm at, I'm just gonna do cure minor wounds.
Okay, so that will put him at 1 hit point,
Which will put it at 1 hit point, yeah.
or actually that stabilizes him.
Isn't it that when you get healed, you count as starting from 0 as in 4th edition?
You do, but this is not a minor wound. So all he did was stabilize you with it. So you're not going to bleed out.
Oh, okay. Well, either way that works. So, as long as it's not dying.
Because
But
minor...
doesn't that heal like 2 hit points?
No, because cure minor wounds only heals if the wound is 3 hit points or less. The wound is actually much larger than that. Okay, so you have stabilized Oscar. The snake now is going to attack Melardo. And it's going to hit an AC of 20.
Okay, so I'm at one hit point.
You're at 0 hit
I'm gonna
points.
parry that.
What did you say?
You're at 0 hit points. You're stabilized. You're not healed.
Alright, I parried for 9.
Okay, that will parry the blow.
But am I conscious or what?
You're unconscious and you're stabilized.
Okay.
Alright, so next up is Ren.
Alright, I'm gonna go to Oscar and dump a potion in his mouth.
Okay. Go ahead and roll.
Roll my 2d4, that's 7 points
Okay,
that he
now...
regains.
Okay, yep, now you're healed.
Sweet.
Next up...
And do I still have an action?
Yeah, you can still go.
Okay. I found on that dwarf I was hired to assassinate in our last game, I found a well-crafted dagger. I'm gonna throw that at the snake.
Okay.
Was it a normal dagger?
Yeah, just go ahead and roll as if it's normal.
Okay. 4 points of damage from the hit.
Okay. And as you see, the dagger strikes out at the snake and it cuts easily through its flesh. Alright, it is still up. Melardo, you're next.
Nice.
Alright, I'm gonna continue assaulting it,
Okay.
and that's gonna be a 20, modified 20.
Okay, that hits.
Alright, I already used my martial dice, regular die, for 7 points.
Alright. Alright, so you hit it with the, pound it with the flail. It kind of backs up, hissing. Alright, bringing it to Oscar. Your turn.
Burning hand.
Alright, so you stretch out your hands and utter your incantations. Roll to hit.
No, he will have a save on 15 damage, and if this does a dex save vs DC, let's check here, 14, he does half.
Okay, so he takes half. So what's half?
7 or 8, depending on how you round.
Round down.
So 7.
Okay. Alright. The snake's flesh burns and is still there. Ulfgar, your turn.
I am going to. Yeah, I'll lance a bait it from where I'm at.
Okay.
I should have a clear shot, right?
Yep.
Alright. 8.
8. Okay. That is a miss. Alright. That snake It's going to lash out at the fighter again. Ooh, it misses. Ren, you're up.
Alright. Once again, I'm going to take up my longbow. Take another shot.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, probably not. 11.
That is a miss. Millardo.
Is that a miss?
That is a miss. Millardo.
Figured.
Another shot at him,
Okay.
and I got a 10.
You hit an AC of 10?
Yeah, that's my. I just rolled 10.
That's a miss. Alright, Oscar, you're up. Oscar.
Oh, was it me? Sorry, snowstorm, whatever it's called in English. Ray of Frost then.
Okay.
Let's see here. Is 15 a hit?
That is a hit.
Then he will take 8 points of cold damage.
Alright. And the snake's body goes rigid and limp as the life drains out of its eyes.
I'll quickly look behind us to make sure nothing's sneaking up behind us.
Okay, you quickly scan back behind you, and you see that the flickering of the torchlight that you had seen previously is not there anymore.
Alright, I'll get our guys to attention. I'll guard the cavern to the side of the mouth and try to be prepared for attack.
Okay. What's the rest of the party doing?
I start with standing up.
Okay.
I'm gonna follow behind Apples. Eduardo.
I'm going to slip into the shadows, try to be sneaky.
Okay.
I got a whole 15.
Okay. Oops. Alright.
Oh, I want to get my dagger back from the snake's body.
Okay. You go and you pull it out.
Nice.
Okay. So now what?
Alright, I'll follow in behind and within 5 feet to keep cover. Going towards that mouth opening.
Okay.
I'm still gonna follow.
Okay.
Yeah, I follow also about 15 feet behind the fighter.
Oh, 15. Okay, that'll put you about there. Okay. So Millardo is right there on the edge, right around the corner from the mouth there.
Alright. Let's see. What's this here to the left of me? Is this a continuation of the wall or
Yeah, there's a wall here. I just took it out so I can put the webcam down to look into the room.
okay. I'll peek into that room. You said the torch light's out?
Yes. You look in there and it's dark.
Alright, I'll get back and I'll be like, we guys think we should just throw a lit torch in there and at least have some light?
I was actually thinking of doing a few of them. You know, like one in the middle, one on each side. So this way they can't hide in the shadows.
Okay. I agree. Let's light up about like 4 torches. And we can just do a scattering.
Alright, you guys take a few minutes as you light up several
well, we
torches.
have one torch, right?
What's
We
that?
can just light the torches off of that one.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I got extra torches.
Okay, so you guys light up 4 torches. Okay.
Alright. Alright, when I get the signal from the other guys that they're ready, I'll chuck the torches in the room. And then charge in and attack the first creature I see.
Okay.
See how many traps I trip on there.
Alright, back to the signal. So, what's happening with this signal? So you're charging in and attacking the first thing that you see. What's everyone else doing upon that signal?
I'm gonna have to get into character and play my assassin role a little bit, so I'm gonna wait and maybe a round, maybe 2 into combat before I slip into the room stealthily.
Wait 2. 2 what?
Maybe all the enemy's attentions will be taken up
Okay.
in battle, and I'll be able to slip in.
Okay. So you're gonna wait like about 10, 20 seconds after they go in, or what?
Yeah.
Okay. And Ulfgar and Oscar, what are you guys doing upon the signal?
I'm going to follow behind Alardo.
Okay.
And that time key, I'm gonna take out 3 arrows and apply my poisons.
Okay.
For the big guy, big auntie.
Okay. What's Oscar doing during all this?
Yeah, I follow and will stand about near at the entrance.
Okay, well,
Start casting spells.
so you're gonna stay at the entrance, and you're not.
Yeah,
Okay. All right.
and from there, see how it looks and start from bombardment.
Okay. All right. So you start chucking torches in there, and out of the corner of your eye there, you see a couple kobolds. So you rush in to charge them. Ulfgar follows behind you. Oscar is standing at the entranceway. And Ren is applying poison to some arrows. Alright. So I need for Millardo to roll an attack roll on that kobold that you charged.
I've got a 23.
That will hit.
Is this considered a surprise round?
Yes.
Alright, I'll throw my martial die into it.
Okay.
And it's going to be for 12 points.
Alright. You cleave that kobold down. Alright. One kobold is dead. Okay. Now we'll roll initiative. Okay, Nardo.
I got a 9.
Okay. Ulfgar.
11.
Oscar.
19.
Ren.
6.
All right, Ren. You're up. You've already...
Sneak to,
At this point, you've only
I'm gonna
applied...
use sneak to move past
Okay. You've applied...
Oh, okay.
You've applied poison to 2 of your arrows. So
Alright.
you're going to sneak where?
I'll continue doing that.
Okay.
Well, if I can apply poison and sneak at the same time, I'd like to move past Oscar to the opposite side of the door, so I could try to, when I'm ready, try to slip into the room along that left wall.
All right, make your sneak roll.
All right. 16, 17, 20.
20, okay. And you want it to be right over there?
Yes.
Okay. All right. So you are applying your poison, so you'll have 3, and you sneak over to there. All
Yes.
right. Next up is Oscar.
Okay, I don't see very well here. Where are the enemies? Because it's hard to see from this angle.
You look about. Since you're, are you standing directly in front of the entrance or around the corner?
In front of them, I don't want a clear view.
Okay, so you're standing right in the center of the entrance. Okay. So with that, you see a couple kobolds hiding behind that first pillar to your right. You see another kobold back here. You see one over here. A couple more back here. And you can barely make out what appears to be a snake-like figure that's kind of huddled behind the back of that sarcophagus there, hiding. You don't have a clear line of shot on him, but you can tell he's back there.
Okay, then I will shoot Ray of Frost at the first nearest goblin on the right side.
Okay.
Uh, 15 in total.
That will hit.
And my damage will be 6 points of damage.
Alright. As you take another kobold out. Okay. Up next is Ulfgar.
Alright, I'm going to go... I'm going to go on the left side of that pillar that's right next to me.
This one?
No, the other one.
Okay.
Yeah, there you go. That's this way I can use the pillar as cover.
Okay.
And use a Lance of Fate on that kobold that I can see. And I'm assuming that's a kobold.
Yep. That is a kobold.
12.
12 is a hit.
Oh, sweet. That was a miss. 5 damage.
Okay. And you take him down.
I know Lance of Faith is also it creates light when it fires out. I don't know if that's kind of maybe blind the Yonti or not. I'm not sure.
Okay. Alright, as a bright light flashes through and takes out that kobold. Alright, next up is Millardo.
Alright, I'm going to, is the Yuan-Ti on top of the sarcophagus?
No, he's hiding back behind there. He's kind of hunched back.
Alright, well, just a quick look. Is he armed? What's he armed with?
It looks like he has a big old nasty, maybe scimitar or a khopesh.
Alright, and then you got these other kobolds over here, they have bows?
Yep, they have bows.
Alright, I'm gonna rush one of these kobolds and clobber real quick.
Okay.
Just, the one probably that's, just across from me right there.
Alright.
There you go.
That will hit.
For 6 points of damage.
Alright, he dies as you pound his face in with the flail. Alright, next up it's their turns. Alright. Yeah. Alright. These kobolds gonna charge you. This little kobold charges around at Ulfgar. This one's gonna come up around. And the Yuan-ti slithers from around and is going for Millardo as well. Alright. Let's see here. Where's my dice?
Virus database has been updated.
Oh no! Where's my D20 at? Oh no. There it is. Okay. Alright, so the kobold that is on Ulfgar swings with a little dagger looking thing and missed. The other...
Reaction?
Okay.
7. Nice.
Okay. The other two kobolds over on Millardo, they're going to swing. Oh, they both missed. And the Yuan-ti swings at poor little Millardo. And he's going to hit.
Alright, I'll use my parry on that one for sure.
Okay.
And I'm going to parry off 6 points.
6 points. You raise up your shield as the Khopesh does a mighty strike, and you take a further 6 points of damage as it hacks off the top end of your shield.
Ouch.
And I need Ren and Oscar to roll a wisdom check for me.
Wisdom, is this for a spotter search?
It is for a spot.
Okay. So I get skill mastery, so I can roll 2 die. And that's 14.
Okay. And Nicholas got a 16. Okay. Back up a little. As another giant snake snuck up behind you guys. And he's attacking the first thing, which turns out to be Ren. And he strikes out and bites into your leg. You take 7 points of damage.
Ouch.
Alright, Ren, you're up. Ren, you're up.
Alright, I'm drawing my longsword.
Okay.
I'm drawing my longsword and taking a strike.
Okay.
Alright. That 15?
15 will hit.
Alright, 11 damage.
Okay, as you slice a nice gash in its side. Okay. Next up is Oscar.
Yeah. Let's see here if I see it correctly. I want to move 2 squares forward and 2 squares right from the camera.
Okay. That'll put you over there.
I should stand diagonal to the pillar if I saw it better before.
So you want to go 1 square up and 2 across. Not
Can
2.
you move the camera before so I see behind the wall because I don't see my character because of the wall?
Yeah, I was just trying to show you because that snake was right there on you guys.
Yeah, I know. But now I want to position my character correctly. I don't see well. Can you put a bit more from on top?
You are right there.
Okay? I want to stand on the other side of the pillar.
Okay.
No, the same pillar, but on the other side of that pillar.
That's where I had you. Over there.
Yeah, there. It looked like I was on the side, so yeah. Because here I should be able to cast the burning hand off on those two.
Okay.
Without. And I will use my feet to maximize spells to do maximum damage automatically. So a dexterity save against 14, or they will take 18 points of damage, or 9 points of damage if they succeed.
Okay, the Yuan-ti made his. The 2 kobolds failed. So that's gonna toast them too.
Even if he succeeds, he takes 9 points of damage.
Okay. Alright. As he hisses and squints his eyes from that flash of light. Okay. Next up is Ulfgar.
Alright, do I have a clear line of sight to the Yanti?
The sarcophagus is blocking most of the view.
Alright, so let me try to get rid of this kobold in front of
Okay.
I'll do Lance of Faith again.
Okay.
18.
That's a hit.
Alright, damage. 7 damage.
Alright, that takes out that kobold. Okay.
Wait, then I'm going to reposition myself.
Okay.
Right where I'm at, but on the other side of the pillar.
So, right here?
Yep, right there. Perfect.
Okay. Okay, next up is Millardo.
Alright, I'm gonna take a crack at that, is he blinded right now?
He was squinting his eyes.
Well, I was just wondering, because if he's considered blinded, do I get an advantage?
Yes, you do get advantage.
Alright. And my high roll is going to be a 23
That will hit.
for 10 points.
For 10 points. Okay. Alright, so your flail head smacks into the side of him. Alright. It's his turn. And he slithers back 5 feet, and as he's doing so, he's doing an overhand slice at you. And he hits.
Alright, I'll use my parry again.
Okay.
That's going to parry another 6 points.
Alright. The Kopesh slashes through the bottom half of your shield, and you take another 5 points of damage. Okay. And then we have the snake out in the hallway, tangling with the assassin. And
Excellent.
he missed. Alright, Ren, you're up.
Alright. I want to crouch low using this wall. I want to sneak as best as I can around the corner. Oh, wait. You gotta give him a... Never mind. I'm gonna attack the snake.
Okay.
I don't want to give him an attack of opportunity or anything.
Alright.
So, spinning in my long sword, I'm slashing across the snake's face. Hopefully. But not really. I got an 8.
Yeah, that's a miss. Okay.
Yes. I'm retreating 10 feet back to the other side of the door.
Now, retreating is your action, which you've already used, so you can't retreat.
Oh, okay. Alright. Well, then I'm cool where I'm at.
Okay. Oscar, you're up. still alive.
Snake's
That
alive.
one, ray of frost on him.
Okay.
Is 17 a hit?
Yes, that it is.
I do 8 points of damage and he has 10 feet.
Okay.
That's speed for 1 round.
Alright, as a pool of ice appears under his feet. Alright, next up, Ulfgar.
Alright, so Milano looks like he's pretty hurt. So I'm gonna do Cure Light Wounds on him.
Okay. 1d8 plus 4.
So it's 8 damage, I guess.
Okay.
Alright.
And that brings us to Millardo.
Well, I want to take 5 feet.
Okay.
Right.
To the right?
So keep an eye on the Yanti.
Like that? Trying to get a perfect line of sight or something?
No, it was to where I was at, but to the next pillar over. Yeah, there you go.
Okay. Alright.
Alright. I'm going after this Yanti again, and if I can move up 5 feet, take a shot at him.
Okay.
I got 22
That will hit.
for 9 points damage.
Alright. As your flail hilt slams into his side yet again. And he hisses. Okay. Next up, it's their turn. Alright, this time he's going to go with the overhand blow with his Kopesh. And it hits.
Alright, I'm going to parry again. I parried 8 points.
Okay. And his Kopesh comes down, biting into the splinter of wood you have, leaving you nothing of a shield. And you take 4 points of damage.
Alright.
The snake tries to eat Ren. And he's going to hit.
Nice.
You take 6 points of damage as it bites your left leg.
I hate when snakes eat me.
Alright, Ren, you're up.
Alright. I'm going to drink another potion
Okay.
and stick him with my sword.
Alright.
So I heal 5 for my potion.
Okay.
I'm going to try to stick him with my sword without sticking my leg that he's eating.
Alright.
Total crap, I got an 8. I probably stuck my leg.
Oh no. Yeah, you missed it, but you didn't stick your leg. Okay, next up is Oscar.
Nice.
Did you say Oscar?
Yes, sir. It's your turn.
Okay, then ray of frost on the Jinn thingy.
Okay.
Let's see here. Oh, 21 should be a hit,
Yep, that it is.
but only 3 points of damage.
Okay. Ulfgar, you're up.
From where I'm at, do I hear the scuffling that's going on outside the room?
Actually, make a wisdom check.
10?
No, you do not.
Okay. Do I have a line of sight on the Yanti?
Yes, you do.
Okay, so I'll do Lance of Faith on him.
Okay.
Hopefully it blinds him some more. 15?
I'm sorry. 15 is a miss. I'm just laughing about the assassins and problems. No, that's a faith missed. Okay.
They were not.
Millardo.
Alright, goes, I gotta take another shot at this guy, so I'll shingle him with my mace +1 again. That's gonna be a 16.
That will hit.
How bad does this guy look? Does he look like he's wheeling back pretty bad here?
Yeah, he's getting battered pretty good. You guys are tearing him up pretty good.
I'm gonna save my martial die in case he hits me. I'm gonna do another 8 points of damage to him.
Okay. And he comes in with a low backhand with his Kopesh, trying to take out your feet. And he hits.
I'll parry again.
Okay.
And I'm gonna parry off another 8.
Alright. Wait a minute. Oh, okay. That's right. You're using your mace for a parry at this point because you don't have a shield. Okay. And... Okay, you see sparks fly as the blade slices at the mace, and you feel a vibration coming from the handle of the mace as he hit it that hard, and the blade slides down the shank of the mace and slams into your hand, doing 5 points of damage.
And that was after the parry?
That was after the parry, yes.
Alright, that's gonna put me down to 0 there.
Ooh, okay. Make a constitution check for me.
Alright. 14 + 2 is 16.
Okay, you're holding on. You barely are conscious still. All right. At this point, the snake. Okay. Trying to eat Rin as you hear a high-pitched, curdling scream emanating from the hallway at this point. As it bites into you. You take another 5 points of damage. Okay, Rin, you're up.
Alright. Did I heal myself last round? I did, right?
You used a potion of healing, or... No, actually, that was 2 rounds ago that you used it on the first attack.
Oh, was it?
Yeah.
Okay, well, I'm going to use another one.
Okay.
I think it's my last one.
Probably. You've used like 4.
That's well, I'm healed, though. All but 1 point.
Okay.
Yeah, I had, like, a bunch. I started with 4, a couple more.
Okay. You're not snake food yet, although you're pretty tasty.
Yeah, no doubt. Alright, wow. I'm just gonna have to take another attack with my longsword.
Okay.
Hey, 19.
That will hit.
For 11 damage.
Alright, it cuts another nice gash in the snake. It kind of retreats a little bit, trying to find an angle to attack you with. Alright, at this point, Oscar, you're up next.
You're fighting the snake.
Isn't the thing down yet?
Nope, it is still up.
Oh well, Ray of Frost on my agenda. Let's see if it goes better.
Okay.
Natural 20.
Alright.
Can spell crit.
Yes, so you'll do maximum damage plus a die roll, a normal die roll.
So 17 point of damage.
Alright, that catches the Yanti right in the face, and he's got a look of terror on his face as he drops face down to the ground, dead. Yay! Okay.
Ready for the wizard.
Ulfgar's turn. As you continue to hear blood-curdling screams emanating from the hallway.
He he looks okay, like he's conscious.
Who? Millardo?
Yeah.
You see he's swaying, and it looks like he's about ready to drop any second.
Well, no, because now that the threat's over in this room, I can pay more attention to the person hurling his death outside. So I'm going to head out the room to see what the hell's going on out there.
Okay. As you come outside, you see another large snake, and you see that the assassin there up against the wall trying to fend off, and you see that his legs are covered in these large bite wounds, and he's bleeding profusely. You see vials, empty vials scattered all over the hallway.
Is he?
What's that? Yeah, he's still conscious. You see,
Okay, so I'm gonna go up to the snake then.
Okay.
Try to blast it. Hopefully I can get rid of it or make it run away.
Okay.
22.
That will hit. Eight damage. 8 damage. All right. That Lance of Faith hits him square in the face, and the snake goes limp, and it kind of curls up and dies.
Nice. He ate my leg today. I'm skinning this damn snake. I want to make some gloves or something.
Yeah, I need a boot. I need a boot.
Okay.
Alright, can I do a, I know I'm at 0, but can I use a heal check to trigger my hit die?
Yeah, actually, I'm going to have you make another Constitution check to see if you pass out already.
I got a 12.
You pass out as you're pulling out your healing kit. Okay. Ren, I need for you to make an intelligence check.
Is there a skill involved?
Nothing that you know of. So no skill
Okay,
mastery.
so I don't get a skill tonight? Or skill mastery?
No. No skill mastery.
Oh, I rolled a natural crit.
Alright, so...
Or 21.
Alright, you start skinning that snake, doing a superb job on it. Okay. What are the rest of you all doing in here?
Would I be able to go over to Millardo and use the healing kit to trigger his
Yeah. Yeah, so you go over to his collapsed body and use a healing kit on him, so you get a hit die back there, Millardo.
I want to check out the spell book that I have a vague memory of you mentioning.
Ah, okay. You take a look at the spell book, and it looks like, let's see here, let me find it here. You find that he was working on casting a new type of spell that you do not have. It's one that you can't use until you can cast level 2 spells, called Darkness. Is in the spell book.
Nothing else?
In that spell book, no. That's the only thing that you find that you don't currently have.
Okay, where are the spells that I already have it? Because I thought, what weird spell book with only one spell in it?
You find Burning Hands in there, and the other ones you have, but the only one you don't have that's in there is Darkness.
Yeah. Well, I take the book and stop it in my...
Okay. Alright. And what are the rest of you guys doing?
Alright, maybe we can loot the room. I'd like to check that scepter or scimitar, whatever the hell they had, that was kicking my ass.
Okay, the Kopesh.
Yeah, well, that's it.
Okay. Alright. So you go over and retrieve the Kopesh. So I need for you to make a charisma check, though.
Alright, my charisma is 13, so I get +1 to this. It's going to be a 5.
Okay. Alright. What are the rest of y'all doing?
I think we're gonna. At least I know I am.
You gonna what?
To do some looting, checking the dead bodies and all that.
Okay. So you're searching the rest of the bodies. You find a total of 36 silver pieces on the kobolds. And you find on the Yuan-Ti, you find he's carrying 13 gold pieces. Also on the Yuan-Ti you find a key, a brass key.
Keys for that coating for attack damage on that one?
It'll be a D8.
Okay, same as a scimitar,
Mm-hmm.
roughly?
Yep.
Okay.
So the money's just gonna go in the party money pool for now. We can split it later.
Okay. So what else are you guys doing?
What about the sarcophagus? We want to search that?
Yeah, that's what I was gonna do. I wanted to let everybody else do something.
I want to check it out, and not search it, but just check it out with some knowledge skill.
Okay. Go ahead and make a knowledge forbidden lore.
Yes. 23.
23. Alright. You check it out and you read some of the inscriptions. It's some ancient dialect of Elf. It says, "Here lies Kratos Minon, Slayer of the Deep." And it appears that he was buried here 1,028 years ago. Okay, and the other two, you guys were actually going to open the sarcophagus and search it?
No, I'm not opening it. I was just wondering if anybody else wanted to open it. Do we want to open it?
Well, I was just gonna check the alphabet not what it was, but he had higher than I did.
Okay.
If you want to open it, that's fine. I'll cover you. You can open it. I'll be ready to swing.
Yeah, of course. Well, I definitely want to open it and see what's inside. But real quick, did you say 1,028 years that he died, or 128?
1,028 years ago.
Okay. I'll make sure I heard right.
And who is this person?
Some guy by the name of Kratos Minon, known as Slayer of the Deep. I've never heard of that name before.
Okay, well, I share that information if anyone else perhaps have heard of it or know of it.
Nope. No clue here.
Yeah, you had higher than I did, so I'm pretty sure I know less than you did.
No one else has anything else to contribute to who that guy is.
Unless we can use a different knowledge check on Dus's name, find out who he is. I don't know which knowledge that would be though.
Folklore, I think, wouldn't it?
History, considering the year, how many years ago he died.
Yeah, probably.
I try history. I'm well versed in that too.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't have history.
Sweet. 25 this time.
25. You recall reading in some books your master that you were going through an apprentice through with. You briefly mentioned, remember some name that matches up with this, and he supposedly slew a huge Balrog that saved a cult called the Doomsayers.
Huh. I don't know if it's such a good idea to open that, because if there is a reanimated corpse in there like in the previous room, I don't think we want to fight with the corpse of someone who actually slew a Balrog, or whatever you said. What did you say? Balrog, or...
Balrog, yeah. But then again, sometimes history lies, so who knows, right?
Do you want to take the chance?
Yeah, what the heck?
Okay, I'm a bit far away.
Okay.
I'll have my mace ready, and I'll go ahead and dump this lid off and get ready to swing at anything that moves underneath.
Alright, make a
I want to
strength.
be outside the room when he's opened that.
Okay. Make a strength check.
I'm gonna try to help him with the sarcophagus cover.
Okay. Strength check, please. Millardo.
Alright.
Egan, because he
Yeah.
has a higher strength.
Add a +1.
Okay, then that makes it 19.
Alright. You slide off the sarcophagus lid, and it lands with a loud thump as it slides off to the left there. And you look in the sarcophagus, and you do not
Get my
find
weapon ready.
a corpse in there. Yet you look in and you see stairs that lead down further.
Oh man.
Apparently go up and stairs that go down. Seriously.
What is in there?
The stairs. It's just stairs.
What?
I wonder if we could maybe it's this is where the UNT stashed their treasure.
Yeah, perhaps, but I'm more interested in going up, outside of here.
Yeah, I like freedom too.
We have no idea that going up will get us out.
Well, logic says that it's more likely, at least.
Okay.
Unless we go down and find a portal up.
And before I forget, let me give you your experience points over the last 2 encounters. 300 more experience points.
How much?
300.
300?
300.
Ooh, level up.
Yeah, that 300 should be enough just to level up.
Yes, it should.
What's the requirement for level 2?
950.
Alright, so while you guys do your level up, I'll be right back.
I don't know, I'm interested in those stairs going down. I'd like to know what's down there.
So,
Ooh, we got a maneuver. Alright.
so we've done gold. See here, and Millardo's got the Kopesh, correct? Yes, no, maybe so?
Yeah, I grabbed the Kopesh.
Okay. It is now, by the way, that Kopesh is attuned to you.
Oh, wow.
Wow, that was really easy to level up. Only got hit points. I can cast another spell a day, and I can call my divinity one more time a day. That's it.
Yeah, cool. Okay.
Yeah, that was awesome.
Cool. And I'm actually thinking, looking at the time, I think we're going to go ahead and we'll stop here. And then
Sounds
next time we resume this, you guys can then decide which way you want to go, whether you want to go up or down. Alright. And for bonus... Oh, what's that?
Just give this adventure or something a name so it's easy to see the difference between this and the Case of Chaos. So it's
Oh yeah, I will be coming up with a name. Any name suggestions for this adventure?
Yeah, guilty till proven innocent.
Okay. Actually, that actually will work. Unless someone has something better.
death or freedom.
Snake fighter.
Alright, I'll take another picture. Bonus experience points. You guys came up with some really cool ideas, and you did pretty well. Millardo, I have a total of 150 experience points. And the rest of you, I have you guys all tied at 100 experience points for bonus XP.
That puts me up to third level.
There you go.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Okay.
Ooh, let me controlled fall as a maneuver. Does that help me if I fall down pitfalls?
Actually, I don't know. I don't know how that works. I've never looked at that one yet.
It says when you fall, but before you take damage from the fall, you spend a martial damage die to reduce the damage. On landing, roll the martial die you spend.
Wow, that kind of plays well for you.
So it's basically parry for fall damage.
Yeah, wow, cool. Right on.
We're gonna parry the pitfall.